We have to go all out. I think this situation absolutely requires a really futile and stupid gesture be done on somebody's part.
We're just the guys to do it.
Let's do it.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. What's good in the hood? What's crackling, my sister? My sister Gwen in the house so far. Message pinned. Mucho gracias. Just make some adjustments here, and then I'll be ready to go. All right. Ready to go, Stan? Ready to go? Stan's ready to go. Everything is 5x5, kids. Elsa is here. Hola, hola. Hey there, Knight. Knight's here. He'll be lurking. Knight'll be lurking. Excelente. He's lurking because he's working. Lurking and a working. Like lurking and a working. And that reminds me, because Knight works in food services. Last night I was at the store. I was at the deli. And Nancy wanted me to get just a little bit of roast beef. So I got roast beef. So when I was going to make a sandwich for her last night, I opened it up and I'm like, what the hell is this? First of all, I mean, the kid needs to learn how to slice meat properly, because it was just a mush, a pile. And the roast beef itself, I think, was from the very end. Because when you're slicing roast beef, it tends to slice the middle as it hangs down. Then when you're getting closer and closer to the end of it, it's more, I don't know, the texture is weird. So it was more like a liverwurst kind of ew, you know? And I brought it back to the store today because, you know, fuck that. And I was like, hey, listen, I don't just want my money back. I want to speak to the deli manager, because I used to run delis, and I would want to know if I was the manager. I just don't, you know, you make that exchange, whatever. They never know. So the girl came up to me from the deli, the manager, and let me just be polite here and say, customer service skills, C+, B-. Just trying to be nice. But she did the right thing. And I said to her, I don't want the money. I want the product. That's why I was here. I don't want the money. So she went and sliced. And you know what kills me too? It's like she made sure it was exactly what I had paid for last night. Instead of being like, sorry you had to come into my store again and you're not here to shop. You're just here for this. So, but I'm going to give you exactly what you paid for, instead of being like, I hooked you up, you know, gave you a little bit more just as a courtesy thing. I definitely would have done that. Well, so you see you next Tuesday? Not quite. Now, I saved that for when it's really appropriate, if you catch my meaning. But just needs a little work. And, you know, right here, what you see is what you get. This is how I've always been in my work life anyway. You know, this is customer service in a sense. That's a big bubble. But customer service, professionalism, you take care of the customer. if somebody brought something back to me and they weren't happy with it, not only would they get it, but I'll make sure they were very happy. I'd hook them up for that inconvenience that I don't want any bad feelings, and I don't want to sour the reputation. This is a great store, and I love the place. Nancy and I both do. But I don't know. Maybe I expect too much from people. See, Gay says managers don't realize the importance of good customer service. That's scary. And managers of anything should be very, more attuned to customer service. Knight says, don't know how many people I see get fired for not slicing right. I don't think she would. First of all, she never even asked. I don't think there's any way of her knowing. I was going to tell her anyway. And quite honestly, I didn't even remember. I mean, he's a young guy. He kind of reminded me of, you know who Alfred E. Newman is? He's the face of Mad Magazine. That's kind of what he looked like, except with kind of longer hair. But there's certain people in the deli that if they call my number, I will quietly rip up the number and take another number, because I know they suck. There's other people. It's like, yeah, cool, bingo, I got you. And when I used to work delis, even when I didn't run them, I would have people that were like, would wait for when I was able to help them out, because I took care of them. I made sure they weren't going to go home and their food was a lump. Can you imagine buying prosciutto at $22 a pound and you come home and it's a freaking lump because they didn't know how to slice it right and cascade it right? I would be so fucking pissed. You should have gotten it for free with an apology. Wouldn't that have been something? But I mean, even to say, all right, we'll give you the exchange, but I'm going to double the amount or something, just because you're the inconvenience. That would have been nice. Alone. I mean, she showed me how nicely she sliced it, and it looked perfect and cool. But I don't know. From someone who has been a manager of customer service, it's the most important department or skill you have. Yes, and it translates to any industry, anything you do, because you're dealing with customers, right? But, I don't know. I don't know. There's a problem with people who want to be in charge, but they don't really qualify to be in charge. Because it takes more than just knowing how to do the things, that everybody should know how to do in an industry. It's another thing to be able to rise to that level, to be more than just the person who takes care of the paperwork and does the ordering and, Alfred E. Newman, right? The face from Mad Magazine. Right, that's right. You are the face of the company that people are dealing with. So what she could have done was really, with at least a smile and an apology, I'm sorry it was like that. Sorry for the inconvenience of having to come back here. Don't worry, I'll take care of you. I always knew that I was representing the entire department when I made contact with a citizen. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Even when they were verbally abusive, Gwen. Yes. Yes, leadership is a skill. It is a skill. And even when I was in college, there were courses that were, mandatory to take for building up those skills and learning all the different approaches to management. So my approach was much more humanistic. I liked my crew feeling empowered, feeling like they had control. I was more of the coach. I was the cheerleader. You can do it. You got it. You got this. You're awesome. You're doing a great job. I was that person. I'm a team builder. And when it came to the customers, absolutely. That's why I had such loyalty with customers, is that They knew I always took care of them. I remembered their names. I remembered what their, favorite whatever was. You know what I mean? Those things. You remember the things that they tell you about their life that you could be like, hey, so how is your sister doing? How is she recovering? Or whatever. You know what I mean? Customer service underrated in so many industries. I know. It's almost like this is like a customer service era that we're in. And yet it's so shitty. Knight knows where Knight ought to be. See, that's good. Now, if Knight said, I want to be manager, and he's admitting right now he has no customer skills. Maybe you don't like people. You don't like dealing with the public. You want to have any of that headache. Should you be a manager? Probably not. Could you be the manager of the kitchen because you're in the back of the house? Yes. Will you have to come out and maybe deal with the customers? Probably should. I remember going to a restaurant and ordering a soup, and I was like, there's something in this soup. It turns out it was little filaments from the stainless steel metal scrubby that they use in the pots, which are I haven't dealt with them in a kitchen in a couple of decades because they were like, no, you cannot use them because of that exact reason. People don't get rid of them quick enough. Well, I was so disappointed that the manager never came to my table. All they was like, well, take it off their bill, give them a little loaf of bread for free, and that's that. Never even came to the frickin' table. That's shitty management skill. That's shitty customer service. Please, reaction. Macholik 200 toss to us. What, dude? What? See, Knight uses those scrubbies daily. And let's face it, Knight, they do a great job, right? They do a great job. But, don't let the DOH come in there and see that because, there might be a problem. But yes, Fauji Kutu, it's nice to have you here. Truly is. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the show. We're going to get going in just a moment. I just was enjoying my coffee and ranting and hanging out with my friends and family over here. So I hope you're very welcome here. The description's down below in that description box, what we do here. And this is a donation for support live stream. We do concert live streams where it's just watching a concert together. And there's none of that. But this is for helping me out here to be able to do what I do, and so I appreciate you. But you're more than welcome to hang out and check out a lot of amazing music right here. And I want to start with this little surprise. I know Bill's doing a surprise. Yeah, he is. Right off the get-go. Because the reason I do these surprises is because the one I'm surprising is the one who will see the link and everything. So of course there's going to be a surprise. So this is for my dear sister Gay as part of this educational sort of thing that we all love doing because we love sharing music with each other anyway. And I love the fact that so many people love to be like, oh, I wonder if Gay knows this artist or this song or whatever. And I think it's great. I really do. Gay shares her favorite songs with us and artists and finds things to share with everybody. And we like doing this to you as well. This song came on the radio on the car yesterday. And I was like, I wonder if Gay knows this song or knows this band. This is Faith No More. The name of the song is Epic. And this is the official music video. Before I get going on Faith No More, they were formed in 1979. Now, I had heard of them because James Hetfield from Metallica used to wear a Faith No More T-shirt at concerts. And of course, when someone like that does something like that, the fans are going to say, who is James supporting on his body? Who is Faith No More? So they came out with this song in 1990, and it was the album was their biggest album. This was their biggest hit. So I don't know if you know about this. New band for me. This is an important band because, let me explain. Since they started in 1979, and then they made their, this album came out in 1990. They are a pioneer of so much of the music we are listening to today, because they were an experimental rock band. They're considered funk metal and alt metal, and there's like a lot of categories. They would mash things together from punk to thrash to synth pop and they just put these things together that for the time was like, what the hell are these guys doing? Now, the singer, his name is Mike Patton, and he was in a band called Mr. Bungle, which he apparently is still in. He joined the band in 1988. Like it says here, this is from Wikipedia. They merged disparate genres such as synth pop, thrash metal, and carousel music, and and which meant that they didn't fit in anywhere. And when you look at all the different things that they incorporated here: heavy metal, funk, hip hop, progressive rock, alternate rock, hardcore punk, polka, country, easy listening jazz, samba, ska, bossa nova, hard rock, pop, soul, hip hop, gospel, and lounge music. Don't forget the carousel music. As far as lyrics go, they've been described as bizarrely humorous. When interviewed about his lyrics, Patton responded, "I think that too many people think too much about my lyrics. I am more a person who works more with the sound of a word than with its meaning. Often I just choose the words because of the rhythm, not because of the meaning." It's important to note that there are definitely lyricists out there who write in that mentality. There's other ones that pour their soul into the song and means, but there are those who, like Mike, who does this. So let me get the link up here for you. There we go. And, of course, the link will eventually be in the chat and will be down below in the description box. And this is such a great song. I'm happy to have it here on the channel. And there was a controversy with the song, but I will wait till the end, and then we'll talk about that. Okay? Oh, amazing live. Nice. That's right. Writing for the flow instead of the feel. He was just using it as the way a musician just uses the notes. It may not be in a scale or in a proper key, but just the way it fits and sounds right. It's that same process. So this is Epic by Faith No More. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
Anyway, you will never understand it, cause it happens too fast. And it feels so good, it's like walking the glass. It's so cool, so hip, it's alright. It's so groovy, it's out of sight. You can touch it, smell it, creatures so sweet. But it makes no difference, cause it's not your fault. You want it all, but you can't have it. Crying, lying on the floor, so you lay down on it and you do it some more. You got to share it, so you tear it, then you bear it, and you deserve it.
So you got to remember now, this is pre-new metal. So back in 1990, nobody was doing this. Nobody was doing this. And it was a shocker to hear that heavy, crunchy guitar. He's playing the flying V and everything, but there's that bounce to it. There's kind of a hip hop sort of feel to it. Kind of, it's all kinds of stuff. Still remember the lyrics, right? I know, me too. It's like, oh my God. Most of the members are original. Billy Gould on bass and Roddy Bottom on keys and rhythm guitar occasionally, and Mike Borden on drums. Those are the original guys since 1979. Mike Patton joined in 1988 and 88, 89. I've seen that written down in both. And the lead guitar player here is John Hudson. So they were around from 79 to 98. Then they broke up for a while, reformed 2009 to 2021. That's as far as I got with that. So, but, this was a super incredibly influential band that would spur the whole new metal movement. They would influence bands like System of a Down. And so, it's good to see these... the seed that was planted and see how it's grown after all these decades later, Awesome bass line. Now he's wearing a Metallica shirt. Yeah. Boom. So you saw the fish flopping around on the ground there. The controversy for this video was because of that fish. animal rights groups were like so pissed off and I think it made it actually more popular. But the band had put out statements saying that it was only momentarily, and then the fish went right back in the water. And, it was only for like the 30 seconds or 45 seconds, whatever it was. I don't even think it was that long. But, so no fish were harmed in the making of this video. Back in 91, 92, right after Pearl Jam dropped 10, right? And you haven't heard the song in a million years. Thank you. Hey there, Bad Wolf. I know, MTV played that a billion times. I haven't heard it in decades, though. So it was like it came on the radio. I'm like, oh, my God. I got to do this one. Yeah, we talked about censorship the other night, right, Gwen? You wondered about the fish, too, see? No, it wasn't out long enough to kill it. Just to make it flop around. And then the fish wrangler, put it right back in the tank. So there are fish wranglers. I got to tell you. It's the truth. So there you go. Faith No More. Epic. And by the way, they have an album that came out before they split up in 98 called King for a Day, Fool for a Lifetime. It is a brilliant album. And listening to that album, it's like there is no doubt System of a Down was incredibly influenced by that album. There is no doubt about that. It's a great album. Yeah, Fish Wrangler, I'm telling you. When I did a German movie, a Katie Ford German movie, they rented out a French bistro. And Nancy and I were featured. We got a little table right in the center to sit there, and we were featured because she's supposed to be feeding me a little dessert, and we smooch a little bit. But they had a big tank that was not there before. The film crew brought in a big fish tank, and they actually had a fish wrangler with a truck that had fish in the back of the truck in like these containers that, they opened it up and they were able to scoop out the fish to put them in the tank just to shoot those scenes at the bistro. So the truck was just outside, and I don't know how they did it, but that the tank and everything in it and all the fish in it was not part of the actual restaurant. They just brought it in for the shoot and then it was gone. Weird stuff. I'm glad you like that, Gay. I mean, sometimes it's good to hear where things started, where they came from. It builds perspective. And right now I want to do Bill's little funny comments he gets section of the show. Thank you for that, Gwen. I just answered a couple of comments that came up here, and I was like, you know what? I think I ought to share some of these with you guys. This one is great. And this was in response to the artist Lilith Max, the song Bears and Wolves. And this person commented, sad fact, a revolver, the gun used to play Russian roulette, typically has 6 rounds in it. 1 in 6 women in the U.S. are, and they go into this whole thing. So I had to say, as far as Russian roulette is concerned, there is only 1 round in the barrel. No one knows when that round will line up with the barrel, right? If there were 6 rounds in the barrel, then the first shot would be the last shot, if you get my drift. I love that. Imagine that. And we're going to play Russian roulette. I'm going to load the gun up with 6 rounds. Here you go. That's not Russian roulette. I just thought that was awesome. I just thought that was awesome. Where's the other one I found here? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, that last Ren video I did, somebody said, this is lame at best. You know, this is his Vincent's Tale, The Bedroom. He says, this is lame at best. Ren can go way harder. This song is goofy. To each their own. And I said, well, all just part of a bigger story. Not every chapter in a story is going to be wow, if you know what I mean. But to each their own. Oh, this is a good one for you, Gwen. You'll get a kick out of this, I think. And maybe there is an answer to this. This was on Mission Souls, the interview I did, and somebody asked, and I'm sure they had good intentions. Does anyone know if anyone in the family is a U.S. citizen? I said, I don't think any of them are. They live in the Philippines and are citizens there, but I don't know if, I don't know. What does that have to do with anything? Should they be? Right? Oh, yeah, this one was great, too. This was another one under the Ren video. This person says, a cold, period. You don't have flu for just a week, my friend. It put me in hospital. That's exactly what their thing was. I said, maybe you had COVID or had a stronger strain. I go to war when I get sick. Hope you're feeling better. Strange to have to tell me it was just a cold. Put me in the hospital. Now, I could have been like, well, maybe you're just old and frail or have autoimmune issues. I don't know. But there you go. There you go. They said Ice was born in Virginia, but I am unsure of that fact. Oh, yeah. I thought there was something, I remember hearing something about that or about maybe it was mom and pop went to school here. I don't remember exactly, but I don't, it's never even occurred to me, to be quite honest with you. It's not a question I had ever even thought of asking. It would just seem weird. Grandma is a U.S. citizen and is a missionary that ended up in the Philippines. Oh, look at that. See? That's very interesting, Gwen. Thank you. Thank you. See? Yeah, people are funny. I really ought to save all the real gems. I usually get awesome comments from really, really wonderful people, but occasionally, and I'll share them sometimes on Discord and take a screenshot of it and be like, hey, check out this comment I got. Somebody said that pulling on my beard would bring good luck. They weren't saying this to me. They were saying it to like everybody else. Pulling on his beard might bring good luck, and I was like, what the fuck? If that was the case, I'd be pulling on my beard all the damn time. I mean, isn't that funny? All right, let's do this one here. Hey, listen, this is a request from my dear sister Gwen, and this is a spotlight. They're called the Renaissance Project, and the song is called End of Time, but it features my boy Dino Jalusic. And I do have a little note here from Gwen. Yaz Nomura and Lang Zhao are professional musicians who formed the instrumental progressive metal duo, the Renaissance Project, known for blending technical metal with melodic, complex compositions, with Nomura on guitar, bass, and Zhao on drums and synthesizer. They are studio and live support musicians who launched this project to explore their own unique sound, receiving praise from notable figures like Matt Garska. I don't know who that is. He's a notable figure. Matt Garska. Okay, the Renaissance Project here. Let's change this over and do this. And this is on Dino's channel, just so you guys know. It came out 2 years ago. Link is above in the chat and will be down below in the description box. Resonance. Oh, yeah, you're right. Resonance Project. Not Renaissance. Did I say Renaissance? I don't even remember what I said. Resonance Project. Thank you, Gwen. Thank you. And no, I will not pull your finger. Okay. We are ready to go right here. Are you ready, Gwen? So, kids, time to buckle up, pedal to the metal. Nice technique there. Tapping over multiple strings. Wow. Wow, Dino getting all harsh vocals on us here. Incredible bass work. I love the fact that it's starting out with bass and drums. Incredibly intricate, complicated drumming patterns going on here. So it's like the foundation of your basically any kind of genre band, really. Bass and drums. You're hearing the synthesizer back there too. Gwen says the bassist plays the lead guitar as well. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised by that. Probably started out as a guitarist. And then usually a guitarist can move to bass pretty easily. Little different for a bass player to move to guitar because just basically you're learning chord structures because guitar is far more chord oriented. Bass, yeah, there's bass chords. There's definitely, but generally speaking, you're not. So learning how to do bar chords and stuff like that. But once you know how to press your finger down onto a string to get a note, you could pretty much play any stringed instrument. Incredible musicianship here. Dino sounds phenomenal. I can hear the guitar in the back. All right, so I noticed he's got a red ribbon or something around his finger. I was like, what the hell is that over there? And she's got a red ribbon around her neck too, see? I don't know if there's a connection. Right. Oh, it's a whole ribbon in his hand. I see. Well, there's that connection. And he's holding the ribbon in his hand. It's around her neck. Unbelievable. Her being in white, surrounded by white. That red ribbon could just be metaphorical. Now they're in the white room too. Ooh. Maybe heaven. Gorgeous guitar. So that's a 3, 4, 5. So that's a 7 string. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was 7 or 8, but that's a 7 string guitar. Beautifully melodic. I love the solo here. Also, I want to try to catch. All right, because I was trying to look at. There's something weird about the drum set there, but it looks like it's just another colored rack mount tom directly in front of him. Because you could see the two reddish orange ones on this side here, but there's the one right in the middle. I was like kind of confused by what that was. First I thought maybe it was the snare drum way up high, but it must just be a different colored tom. All right, sorry about that. My own little, gearhead thing. Wow. Holy shit. Nice. That was brilliant. Wow, intense. Powerful, beautiful. Beautiful, absolutely. The Resonance Project, End of Time, featuring the great Dino Jalusic. And it's just the one link down below there. Amazing. Amazing. Super talented, all three of them. And Gwen is saying evokes theme of transcendence, infinite perception, and the cyclical nature of existence, using cosmic imagery like breathe the universe you own. One light was never one. And dream in colors again. And that's from Google. Awesome. Thank you, Gwen. And yes, I enjoyed it a lot. How could a guy like me not? Oh, that was boring, man. They could definitely hit harder. No, they are fire. I'd love it. I don't know if they did like a whole album or other songs or whatever, but yeah, I would be down for more. Sure. Listen, the link down below for you guys, for sure. Go do the thing. I get a feeling that starting out the stream with a song called Epic is really like giving us the theme of today's stream, because it looks like this is going to be epic. Epic. Definitely going to re-listen in your other headgear. I highly recommend it. Yeah, definitely Nancy would love that too. Absolutely. I have no doubt. But listening through my headphones here, unbelievable. Just the way they resonate your head, and especially with all the layering and everything. Dino's voice just fire, absolutely incredible. Love the dude. Such a great voice. All right, this is cool. Let's let me grab this here. How you guys doing? How's your Thursday been? We're expecting a big ass snowstorm this weekend, I heard. I don't know about you, Gay. I don't know what's going to happen up north. In fact, from what I am told, it's supposed to get even worse further south from me. I guess maybe more towards New York City. But I think we're expecting another 8 inches. So, if I wasn't deaf in my right ear. Oh, I didn't know you were deaf in your right ear. That does make a difference. Hearing damage, ear damage. I wish I knew back in my youth the damage that really loud music causes. Because, I don't have tinnitus, thankfully. At least not yet. But, being in playing thrash metal meant you're playing loud, jamming in a garage or a basement. It's not like we ever turned down, Things would get knocked off of shelves and pictures would fall off of walls. And we thought that was cool. But, so many rockers are going deaf or have a lot of hearing issues. Pete Townsend, for one. The Who is very loud. Who else did I hear? Oh, Brian Johnson from AC/DC. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those headphones will make a big difference. Elsa. You got a new car. That's right. You were having car issues. Awesome. Congrats. I agree with Gay. Can't wait for pictures. Yours is from an autoimmune disorder called, I've heard of that. Meniere's disease causing hearing loss, vertigo, and 24/7 tinnitus. Oh my God, dear sister. I am so sorry to hear that. I'm seriously so sorry. And yet came in with a bam anyway. Bam! Hi, February is coming. It sure is. It sure is. Right around the corner, as a matter of fact. Ah, I see. Thank you, Gwen. I appreciate that. Hey, takes all kinds. And like I said, reading some of those comments today, it feels like there's something in the air. You know what I mean? There's like some kind of vibe or something. No, it's no joke. I had no idea. No idea. And I'm assuming that it's incurable. Is there anything to treat it, to reduce it, or? That really sucks. Ear issues suck. Ears are not just for hearing. It maintains your balance. It maintains where your spatial, your place in space is. Little rocks in your head rolling up and down in your ear canal on these little hairs that are connected to nerves. And it gives your brain a 3-dimensional space of where you are. Otherwise, you might just slowly be. So, if any of those things get messed up, and especially with a disease like that, yeah. All right, so let's do this one here. I'm excited. I am excited. Let me just finish my coffee. It's getting cold. And I don't mind cold coffee. It's coffee either way. Nancy's like, once it gets down, once it drops a couple of degrees, that's it. She's done. No cure, low salt diet, really. The hearing loss is forever. That is fortunate. That is very fortunate, Gwen. Big hugs from all of us. Big hugs. All right, let's see. I got my card out here. So this is a request from my dear sister Elsa, Queen Mistletoe herself. This is more Skunk and Nancy, and the song is called Week, live at Pukkelpop 2013. I like that. Is it Pukkel? Live at Pukkelpop. And of course, there's a Queen's Decree right here. Week was released as a single in January 1996 and appears on Skunk and Nancy's debut album, Paranoid and Sunburnt. I like that. 1995. The song was written by the whole band: Skin, Cass, Lewis, Ace, and Robbie France. Robbie France. I don't have that name here. Elsie told me that the band is Skin on vocals, Ace on guitar, Cass on bass, and Mark Richardson on drums. So maybe this is like a former member there, Robbie France. And it's produced with Sylvia Massey. Skin drew the core of the song from a... Oops. Not from an oops. I lost a note. It's from a very personal experience. She turned a moment from a past abusive relationship into the central emotional idea of weak. The famous line, weak as I am, no tears for you, comes from a moment when she realized her own strength despite feeling vulnerable. Skunk and Nancy performed Week live at the Pukkelpop Festival in Belgium in August 2013, and in my opinion, it shows just how badass she is. Well, I thought she was pretty badass on that first song, which was Charlie Big Potato. Love that. Love it. All right, so let's sing. Here we go. And this is Pukkelpop's channel right here. So the link is right up there in the chat for you guys, and I'll put it down below in the description box. Okay, there's nothing down there. No subtitles. All right, so we are going to enjoy this. Thank you so much, my dear sister. I appreciate this group. I think they're phenomenal. So thank you for more down this rabbit hole. Kids, time to buckle up, pedal to the middle. This is a little different. Okay. Love it. Big security guy following her. Oh my God! She is awesome. Look at her. Get your hand off of that ass. Oh my God, what is she doing? Wow, I thought Courtney Love was out of her mind. That's nuts. That's nuts. I'm just going to walk on top of everybody while I sing. And the security guards are freaking out. They are freaking out. Hey there, John. Hey there, Wayne's World. Yeah, Skunk and Nancy. Ah, howdy. Popping from time to time home at 3. Nice, nice, John. Go ahead with my request. No need to wait. Awesome, dude. Yeah, she is badass, all right, or out of her freaking mind. But if I was in that security detail, you can see that one dude in the corner there. Look at this. Look at this. Amazing. They're holding her leg. Look at these people holding her up. Oh my God. Oh my God, she is crazy. Try to bring her back. There's nothing weak about her at all. Just my advice is, if you're playing in the United States, don't do that. Don't do that here. Ask Courtney Love about that. Yeah. That's Belgian. So, I'm sure that they, handled her well. But don't do that here in the United States because, yeah. I loved it though, Elsa. I think she is phenomenal, an awesome band. The name of the song is Weak, and she is anything but. Skin is badass, without a doubt. Loved it, loved it, loved it. That's kind of her thing, yeah. that's really cool. That's really cool. She's an awesome person. What a great song, empowering song. It felt like it was empowering, and my kudos to a very restrained and, no pun intended, supportive crowd for having her do that. And my hat's off to the security detail that must have been shitting the brick at the time. Freaking awesome! Thank you so much, my sister. Yeah, I remember Courtney Love doing it here, and there was a lot of hands in places that there should not have been hands, if you catch my drift. Okay. Okay, cool. I think I got that there. Oh, okay. Okay. Just scanning the old note here. Hey, Diana, how are you? You're at work and checking in? I'm glad you were able to check in. Yeah, we missed you. Yeah, I wouldn't want to touch Courtney at all either, dude. You know what it was? It was that Courtney's band Hole was playing with Green Day. And Billy Joe Armstrong used to do that, jump into the crowd and, crowd surf while he was singing. And then they would bring him back to the stage, So, I mean, and this is like back in the heyday of both of those bands, late 90s. But Courtney saw that and was like, if Billy Joe did it, I'm going to do it. So she jumped out there. Yeah, and a dress, no less. Not a good idea, especially at in that time period. This is the time period where they had that Woodstock festival. I think it was 1999, with the riots and all the other crazy bad shit. Yeah, Courtney is an idiot. I agree with that. Can't argue with that. And crazy on top of that. Yeah, I wonder what's ever happened to her. I haven't heard anything from Hole since that time, so I have no idea if she's even still, jamming, playing. I don't know. I have more from them coming up. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, look what's coming up here. This is cool stuff. All right. So, this is a request from my dear sister, Gay. This is Alice de Lune. The name of the song is Freud. And there's a little note here from Gay. Alice de Lune refers to a contemporary French virtual artist and musician known for creating electronic melancholic music. Try saying that 10 times fast. Electronic melancholic music, often featuring lunar or nighttime themes, hence the name, I guess, right? Alice de Lune. What is that? Alice of the Moon, I guess, is the translation. Let me get this going for you guys here. Of course, the link's right there in the chat. Thank you, Guy. And the link will be down below for you as well. This is her channel on YouTube, so that way you guys can support, right? This came out 1 month ago, so we're talking about hot off the press. On all streaming platforms, they don't put links in here, unfortunately. See, someone got to talk to Elise. That's an important thing to do. And there's a little bit of a description there. I'll hit that up later. We'll try closed captions. And I think we're ready to go. So thank you so much, Gay. I appreciate this. Yeah, this is a spotlight too. I've never heard of her before. First reaction. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Music.
Sont pleines,
Of course.
mais tout est vide. Tes regards glissent sans un mot. Les mains tremblent, les âmes se cachent dans le silence de trop. Le monde se couvre de verre. Les voix s'éteignent dans l'air. Et moi, je cherche encore une chaleur quelque part.
Beautiful voice, dreamlike. And let's face it, anything that's being sung in French just sounds so beautiful. This could be a jingle for a toilet paper commercial. It's beautiful. I would put it on my playlist anyway. You know what I mean? Beautiful. Thank you so much, Gay.
Une chaleur quelque part. Froid dans les yeux, dans les mains. feu respire froid et j'apprends à ne plus fuir.
I like all the little sounds too. You're hearing a lot of clicks and stuff. Snaps of the fingers, really, really cool. It's got a nice flow to it, very dreamy like. It does sound very melancholic. Oh yeah, I figured put it on your playlist. Yeah.
Sur les lèvres, des promesses sans couleur. Le vent efface les rêves, mais je garde la douceur. Je sens la vie petite flamme, même quand tout devient calme. Et dans l'hiver de nos âmes, je trouve un peu de femme. Froid dans les yeux, dans les mains. Froid, même quand vient le matin. Froid, mais sous la neige un feu respire. Froid, et j'apprends à ne plus fuir.
Oh, so froid means cold. I was just going to ask that. Lyrics translate roughly to feelings of cold, turning to light, continued walking and breathing, and questioning being alive. Thank you, Gwen. I appreciate that. I was just thinking to myself, but wait, what does froid mean? And I see now with the snowflakes coming down and stuff, that cold. Beautiful. Thank you. And by the way, see you, Wayne's World. I just see the hands waving up there.
Froid, et j'apprends à ne plus fuir.
Beautiful. What a beautiful voice. Oh, fantastic. Yep, I agree with you. Elsa says, I love everything about this. Me too. Oh, I loved it a lot. I think everyone did. That's really amazing. She is amazing. Great potential rabbit hole, huh? I hope to hear more from Elise. And it says down here on the bottom, in the silent breath of winter, the world holds its distance. Froid is a melancholic French chanson, a winter song wrapped in cold, soft sadness, frozen light, and quiet emotion. It speaks of trembling hands, empty streets, fading voices, and the small fire that survives beneath the snow. A song for those who feel cold outside, but warm inside. Wow. That's freaking awesome. Hey, Elsa, did you write that? That sounds like your writing right there. You know, I've read many, many, many notes from Elsa. And is Elisa? Is it, I don't know if it's Elisa. It's probably another variation of Elsa. Genre, French chanson, French pop, Paris music. Mood, winter light, melancholic, nostalgic, calm. The sound, warm ambient textures, organic winter leads, analog softness, cinematic stillness. All right, kids, the link will be down below for you guys. Do your thing and add that to your playlist. Oh, the lyrics are here, but it's in French. Well, that's good to know, though. So at least when you guys click onto that link, you can go down there, and then I'm sure you can translate the whole thing. I have done that in the past. That does work. Absolutely beautiful, though. Thank you so much. You like that too, huh, Stan? Oh, Stan liked that too. Beautiful. Says he calmed him right down. Yes, my area, I've been told, is involved in the storm that's coming. I'm not sure if you responded. Let me see if I can go look. It's probably way up there. Yeah, I'm not sure if you responded or not, Gay, about the winter storm that's coming. This could be all down on my end of the state. But supposedly we could get as much as 8 inches, and I think it's supposed to be even heavier further south from me. New York City is a little over an hour south from me. Just to give you perspective. I feel like I'm in the perfect area to live in New York because I'm not in the city, but it's easy to get to the city by car or train. But at the same time, I can head upstate. I'm almost the same distance from Albany, so it's like I'm in a really good spot here. And the Hudson Valley is a beautiful part of New York. With the mountains and the river and, quaint little towns if you like to do your antique shopping and that sort of thing. And yes, we have a lot of farms and stuff around here too, which is weird, right? 14 to 16 inches of snow here in Pittsburgh. That's what you're expecting to get? You're only supposed to get about 6 inches. Did you guys see any of the photographs from Russia? From what is that city called? Kalchata, something like that. Have you guys? Oh, don't worry, Gwen. You'll be seeing snow in no time. You know what, Gwen? I would take the 16 inches of snow any day over the swarms of earthquakes that you're getting. Yeah, for me, snow any day. You guys know that our dear sister is right in the epicenter of all these earthquakes that have been going on. Even when Nancy was on voice chat with her, she can actually watch like Gwen shaking in the camera. Shaking and baking here. Yeah, I'm not a city person either, Gay. I'm a country boy. See that? I'm with Bill on that. Yeah. Fuck that. And like Gwen is like practically on the edge of the San Andreas fault. And Nancy and I were like, she's got to get out of there. You got to get out of there, sister. I know we've been talking about the big one ever since I was a kid. California is going to be under the ocean and all that jazz. And now when you even have geophysicists talking about like something's big is ramping up because you know what's supposed to happen? You get that big one and then all those little aftershocks. They're measuring those numbers as they get lower. It's not happening. They had another big aftershock, which was almost as big as the initial, which means that it's not going in that direction. 11 miles from the epicenter. Get out. Get out of there. Please? Yeah, I know that you're absolutely right. The entire Pacific Rim, the Ring of Fire, has been very, very active. Very, very active. Well, I was saying, the geophysicist I follow is on YouTube, and he is awesome. He is awesome because he knows he is a scientist. He is a trained scientist, so he does this, for fun, and tries to teach people how to read the graphs and all the things that he does. So he's been, when he says that these things are happening between planetary alignments that also cause tugs and pulls on the gravity of the Earth, to the massive coronal ejection that just happened. We got lucky on that one, kids. We got real lucky because our magnetic shield was negatively charged at the time. So it was able to bounce it off a lot easier. That changes. So had it been a positive charge, we probably would have gotten hit really hard. Who is he? His name is Stefan. Let me see if I can do this first. Yeah, Stefan Burns. So his channel is geophysicist Stefan Burns, Stefan, and he's great because he even does like these little tutorials on how to read all those charts of all of that, and he is a geologist / geophysicist, so a credible person to watch. Not one of these people who I just watch it. I have no education in it. I just been watching this for a long time and this looks weird. That doesn't do it for me. I need to have like someone who's educated and trained in that for me to trust what's going on. Yep, that's it. That's it. You got it, Gwen. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know Sean Wilsley, but I will check into that. He's more of a geologist. Listen, the more the more you know. Stefan Burns, though, that guy, he is the man. I highly recommend. Okay, kids, we've got a request here from my brother John. Hey, John, thank you so much because John's bringing us the Black Crowes. The name of the song is called Profane Prophecy. Now, I dig the Black Crowes, Chris Robinson and all them guys. Fun guys, him and his brother. I don't remember his brother's name, but definitely was into their music back in the early 90s. So the link is up there for you guys in the chat, and I will have this link down below too. There we go. Oh, it came out 3 days ago, John. Why, thank you, bro. Oh, and by the way, John, if you're listening out there, just as a side note, I appreciate your Patreon request. I know you had sent it to me, and it took me days to respond. It was when I was battling the flu, which apparently was just a cold because I wasn't in the hospital. But that's another story. That's an old story. Don't even worry about that one. In this video for Profane Prophecy, the Black Crowes have conjured... I'm not going to read it. I'm just going to do this right now. I'll get back to that later. But fear not, my brother. I did record it. I loved it. And you know I was a fan anyway. So that'll be coming out soon. As a matter of fact, folks, I can honestly say now that with the exception of one video, all of the January requests are done. I said to you guys yesterday I had 5 more to do, and I was banging through them, and I didn't realize that one of our brothers, well, he was waiting on his December ones for particular drops. That didn't happen. He forgot all about it. So I had 5, and then I was like, oh, cool, I only have 2 left. And then he hit me up with his, and then I was back to 5 again. I ended up doing them all with one exception, and that's for my sister, Gay. And that's because that particular video is going to be our very first classic breakdown video. What does that mean? My second channel, Classic Bemusing Bill's Classic Breakdowns, will have its very first video. I want to try to get that out before February because I want to start in January with it, and I am so excited. I could not film that yesterday, Gay, because it was 9 degrees outside, and even with my heater on in here, it was so cold I couldn't feel my fingers. I couldn't even feel my fingers. So that particular video, I'll be playing some guitar on it. Couldn't do that when I can't feel my fingers. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, thank you for that information there, Gwen. I appreciate that information. I'm definitely going to check that out. Well, today it's like 40-something degrees. It's going to be like 42, 43 degrees. What does the computer say right there? It doesn't have the temp up at the moment. But, yeah, they're saying like it's going to get into the 40s. So today might be a good day, except for the streaming and all that stuff. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Gay. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. All right, Black Crows. Thank you, my brother. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. I love their sound. Wow. And I haven't seen these guys since those early videos in the 90s, you know. Songs like She Talks to Angels, their cover version of, what is that song? What is it? Can't Hold Me? No. Hard to Handle. Since those times, I haven't seen these guys. So it's like, oh, all right. That's Chris, huh? And I don't remember his brother's name, but I'll have all that down. I'm sure you guys will know. He sounds exactly the same. I like the way they did this video. It's very like, in a sense, old-fashioned. You know, it's like going to see a really off Broadway show where they built the sets and everyone's in the costumes and they're all like, in the very cliched devil horns and costumes and the red face and all that. But they hired a great actor with those eyes. I mean, you got to have those eyes. It sounds like it come off the first album. I hear ya, man. Oh, that's right. He was married to Kate Hudson. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. This is awesome, though. Great song, and I'm so happy that they are still putting music out. You're absolutely right. It sounds like it came right off their first album. It sounds insane. Oh, well. That's great. That was fire, John. Thank you. What do the crows say down here? In the video for Profane Prophecy, the Black Crows have conjured 7 devils representing each deadly sin to wreak havoc on this little fairy tale world of stark morality and harsh retribution. In creating this world, they leaned into uncanniness with hyper unrealistic theatrical set pieces and life-size dioramas. See, so that was their intention. Loved it. Loved it. It says something about Pound of Feathers. Is that the new album? There's all the credits. And they list all the cast members. Yes, but that's it. And then there's tour dates. So they are definitely playing, although it looks like it's in Australia. The first start of their tour anyway, but that's cool. That's awesome, John. Thank you so much. Brand new Black Crows. Fantastic. Link down below for you guys, because I want you to go over there and check it out. And especially if you're a Black Crows fan, definitely got to put this on my playlist. So far, every song today is going to go on the playlist. My playlist is ridiculous. By the way, I'm told by my better half that prior to today's stream, maybe even prior to Tuesday's stream, because I don't remember when she told me, we were just a little bit over 1,800 songs on the live streams. I said to Nancy, probably if we continue the path we're going, sometime next week, one of those live streams next week, we will hit 2,000. I want to try to figure out what that 2,000th song is going to be. What will hit? What will be that one? You know? Because it's going to happen. It's going to happen next week. We do roughly about 20 songs per stream. So sometimes it's a little bit less, and then other streams could be quite a bit more. So that's why I'm figuring about 4 or 5 live streams, we're going to be hitting that. Isn't that freaking... You logged Tuesdays yesterday. All right. I'm sure it'll change again. Oh, you're talking about the forecast. I just saw a new weather forecast now predicting that my area could get a foot of snow. Hey, Sir Noble. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. Greetings to you. Greetings to you, my brother. John says, I'm sure it'll change again. Don't trust the forecast till the day before. Well, John, you're probably in this predicament as well. If they're saying we could get about 8 inches down here, they're saying now a foot up by her. And I haven't checked the most recent. Predictions. So it could actually be more. If it increased yours, maybe something changed. Yeah, see, so far, well, no, it's probably a little bit less than that, actually. I'm not even going to bother mentioning it. It says 18 on this chart, but I know it's not 18 songs. We start like 7 lines down. And those of you who go into the sheets, I don't know if you guys see the changes, if you're seeing my changes that I make. All I do is I move the F column wider, so that way when I pull up a note, it doesn't interfere with the links that are in column G. Because if my cursor gets too close, that link will pop up and cover the note. So if you go into the sheets now, you'll see that the F column is getting wider. It's just because I'm trying not to do that. I'm using that as a buffer zone for the notes, if you catch my meaning. Oh my God. Yes, I'm doing well. Sir Noble, thank you. Or at least better than I have been. So that's a plus. And I felt so bad for you guys. Please understand, on Tuesday, I started out with my eyes completely dilated, gigantic black holes in my face. And which wasn't a problem except for the blurriness. That was the problem. So trying to read notes was so hard. I was like really squinting, and I would see like one little word in the blurred surroundings. So it was really hard. And then I'd get these long notes. So putting them up in the chat was so awesome. Thank you. As we were going through, my eyes were getting better. And I was like, oh, cool. I can read lyrics a little bit better. I can see these things a little bit better. So it wasn't so much the eyes, but because I'm still getting over this, flu, whatever it was I had, then I was starting to go into like these coughing fits. So when I first did that first skunk anansi, I was like, oh my God, I'm ruining this with my stupid coughing. And then reading the notes, which were long, and I had like 4 in a row, it was just harder on my throat. So don't think it had anything to do with notes or connotes. It had nothing to do with that. It was just like my body was not cooperating with me at the time. I'm feeling a lot better now, though, as far as all that goes. Okay. I mean, for the most part, at least I haven't had to take any the cough drops at the moment. I might have to later. I love that. Elsa's like, I have 290 songs in my waiting list. Nice. I love it. Yeah, well, at this point, for sure. But you see, that's what gets me psyched about getting all these requests done. I have a handful of loyalty videos I still have to put out. We have things settled for next month's BYOB, Florence and the Machine. Oh my God, I cannot wait. And the first classic breakdown video will be coming out soon. So I feel like I'm in a good spot to be able to go in and at least start on that very first live stream and pulling up videos out of those that first live stream, because so many rabbit holes got started on that first stream that, you know, like I could put the, you know, what we're doing today, you know, I could work on today's, but that would be stupid because there's so many that came before it. So I got to start at the beginning, and it's going to take a while. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know. Did I see that? I don't remember. I don't remember if I seen that or not, Gwen. But I'm sure he did. He is a pro at this point. Okay. So right now, we've got Mission Souls on deck, but we've got Anna Brun coming up, Beyond the Black, Lindsay Sterling, great stuff. So chill. It's going to be a great day. We might be able to get 2 out before the break at 1. Let's see what happens. This is a request from my dear sister, Gwen. This is Mission Souls. That's right. The song is called My Heart is Broken, and it's a cover by Evanescence. And I got to tell you guys, I am so jonesing to hear an original song by these guys. I know they got them in the works. I know they are working on them currently, as we speak, very possibly. And this came out March 27th, 2025. And, of course, the link is up there for you guys in the chat down below in the box. And March 27th. So at this point, Ice is still 11. Stacy is 12. Nisha at 14. Nace is 16. Mommy is like 29, right? And Daddy Sican, he is, I don't know, what's a good age for Dad? We'll say Dad is like 30. How about that? That sounds good? They're both going to be like, oh, stop. That means they're all here? I don't even know. And I'm not familiar with the song. I think I've mentioned to you before, I'm not that familiar with Evanescence other than a couple of the more popular songs. So I'll let you know if I've heard this one before, you know, for sure. And, of course, Gwen said on the last live performance we watched, which was awesome to see them live, Ice had a stick fail and handled it like a pro. His stick splintered and flew backstage. It happens. It happens. He finished the song with a broken stick. Wow. You know what surprises me about that is that Ice doesn't have a whole bag of sticks next to him. Because usually what happens is when a drummer's playing, if a stick goes flying, they just grab another stick and keep going. You know? So maybe that's like, oh, all right, lesson learned. I never even looked whether he's got, see, he didn't. But I bet you after that, they're going to take care of that. He will from now on, I bet you. That's why you do that. Because sticks break all the time. All the time. Whether you hit hard or not, they just wear out. There's defects. They're sticks. All right, kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
I will wander till the
She's got such a great voice. Look at him! You guys watching? You guys keeping your eyes on Little Ice back there? As he's spinning the stick and still staying in time? That's so awesome. That offbeat is in the original. I had a feeling. I usually when they do cover songs, they usually try to stick to what was done, you know, as close as possible. But this is so good. I'm not familiar with the song. Love Sheena's vocals, and if you're gonna do Amy Lee, you gotta have some pipes. You know, she is no joke. But keep your eye on Ice there. He's got some technique going on. See? Look at him back there. That's confidence. Nice. Okay. They're so cute at the end. I love that. I love the end parts there. Oh, she certainly can. That, and you know what I love about it is that it was really showcasing her out of this whole thing. They all sounded phenomenal. Yes, Ice is mesmerizing to look at, to watch. But Sheena brought it. And yeah, their harmonies, amazing. Loved it. That was fire. So the link will be down below for you guys, all you soulmates out there, to go support Missing Souls. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about the song in particular, but just about them. Thank you so much, my sister. Loved it. Let me just check something here. Am I in the right one? Yeah. Okay. All right. This is we're being sneaky right now. This is kind of a sneaky. Kind of a sneaky. Oops.
Gaan we even weer naar een hele andere stijl.
Don't. YouTube. If it was a person, I'd smack you right in the face. Jumping around like that and ruining things. Okay. So, this was set up purposely as a surprise. That's right. We love sneaky. Uh-oh, I just lost internet for 30 seconds. But you're back, right? Everything is cool in the gang? Good in the hood? It's very important, gang. Very important. Everything's okay? Hey? Yes, all right, good. Because this is a request from my dear sister Elsa, and this is a dedication to you, gay. So that's why it was important right here. And I do have a Queen's Decree. See, we didn't put this into the sheets because you can go into sheets, and we wanted this to be Elsa wanted this to be a surprise. So I was like, yeah. Okay. Dear Gay, I wanted to gift you this because I know how much you love Floor. And if it weren't for you, I would not be here in this amazing family of good humans. I am forever grateful. Hopefully, you haven't managed to see this yet. If you have, I hope the rest will enjoy it a first time and you a second or 10th. Hugs from Norway. Is this not love or what? Ooh, I love being in on these little sneakies. These little sneaky poos. All right, so this is, as you see right there, Floor doing the song Weak, which we just got to see, didn't we? Plus the intro and in English subs. So the link, oops, not that one, this one. The links will be, eventually it'll be in the chat up here. I think Elsa could probably pop that in. And it'll be down below in the description box. I haven't seen this, says Gay. Yes, that's awesome. That makes me very happy. Well, you know why? Because this came out 13 days ago. So, it definitely could have, you definitely could have passed your, in your recommendations or something. About the guitarist, Timo Summers is the guitarist. Yes, it's a skunk. And then see cover. We just checked out the original, her playing it live. Music touches, comforts, and connects. And I don't know how to pronounce that. Renowned artists perform the songs that have shaped their lives, their personal anthems. Each song is connected to a personal story, giving familiar music new meaning. So that makes it even more special, I think. This is so awesome. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elsa. Perfect. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
Even weer naar een hele andere stijl, Florian. Jij bent de frontvrouw van een van de meest succesvolle metalbands ter wereld, Nightwish. Je toert daarmee de hele wereld over. En dat is een droom voor jou die is uitgekomen. En misschien ook wel dankzij dit nummer.
Ah, the original.
Nancy met Weak. Hoe oud was je toen je dit hoorde?
Ik zal een jaar of 15, 16 zijn geweest.
Ja. En wat deed het met je?
Nou ja, ik vond dat rocken en die krachtige stem... dat wilde ik gewoon meeblaren.
Ja, en dat deed je ook?
Ja, volle borst.
Ja, volle borst. Ja. En succesvol ook al direct?
Ja, schijnbaar wel.
Want? Wie hoorde het?
Ja, vooral mijn ouders en mijn zusje, denk ik.
Maar die zijn meestal niet heel objectief... of die denken van nou later maar en we doen één oor dicht.
Waarschijnlijk, ja. Ik denk dat het meer over voor mij de beleving was. Het beleven van op die manier krachtig zingen... en je hele wezen en alles wat je ook maar voelt die dag... in een liedje kunnen stoppen. Dat is projectie van de wetenschap van nu terug naar toen. Maar dat is wel wat ik deed. Ja. Dus ik zong niet voor iemand, ik zong voor mezelf.
Ja. Ja, en dat is ook prachtig natuurlijk. Ja. Maar het is een hartstikke moeilijk nummer. Dus op die leeftijd al zo'n nummer kunnen zingen... dat is niet veel gegeven.
Dat bleek zo. Zo dacht ik niet. Ik had het niet in de gaten. Ik denk, dat zing je dus mee.
En wanneer kwam je er wel achter dat dus eigenlijk best wel goed was?
Meer daarna, toen ik wat meer ging proberen en in bandjes ging zingen. En ook toen metal... en metal is natuurlijk echt een mannenwereld. Zeker toen. Het wordt beter, maar het is nog steeds de grote meerderheid. En toen ik begon te denken van dit soort heftige zang kan ik als vrouw ook doen in heftige muziek. Toen begon eigenlijk 1 en 1 pas 2 te worden.
Ja, en dat is natuurlijk dan best wel een openbaring. En hartstikke cool, want dat zet ook aan tot meer. Herken jij dat ook, Tania? Ja. Wat was voor jou het moment dat je dacht van... ik kan gewoon zingen?
Ja, ik weet het niet. Mijn moeder zei, kom op toonhoogte eruit. Dus,
En welke toonhoogte was dat?
Ja, zo van andere baby's. Ik zo...
Bij jou heeft Skunk Nancy en dus zeker ook de leadzangeres Skin wat gedaan. Want zij was natuurlijk ook een van de weinige frontvrouwen voor die tijd. Dacht jij inderdaad toen je haar zag van dat wil ik ook? Ik wil dus ook vooraan staan?
Ja, dat wel, ja. Wat atypisch was, ik ben echt het gepeste kind geweest. Het buitenbeentje, zeg maar. Maar zo gauw ik merkte dat ik kon zingen... en er was wel iets ervoor, vond ik zingen wel leuk... maar niet dat... Ik had nog niet die stem gevonden, dat krachtige... en het ook willen stoppen in dat soort heftige muziek. En daar heeft Skin wel veel in betekend. En dit is wel een vrouw die tegen ieder heilig huisje geschopt heeft... die er maar was. Wat ik achteraf meer en meer kan waarderen... in het vinden van een stem... of je nou man of vrouw bent. Ja. En zij is dan ook nog eens een zwarte vrouw. Nou ja, dat was genoeg om te schoppen voor haar, denk ik. Ja. En dat deed ze. En dat kan alleen maar gewoon respect voor hebben.
En dat heeft er ook voor gezorgd dat jij ook dacht van... ik heb wel zin om een beetje tegen heilige huisjes aan te schoppen.
Ja, precies. Als jullie me niet nemen zoals ik ben... dan zal ik dus laten zien wie ik ben dan. Ja. Weet je dat? Ik werd er alleen maar recalcitranter van. Dus dat past wel.
En wat sprak jou zo aan in die metalmuziek? Want dat is natuurlijk nog een tandje pittiger.
Het heftige ervan, het dramatische ervan, het all-in ervan. Het wordt vaak heel donker, heel, echt wel een beetje depressief, zou je bijna zeggen. Maar ja, dat lift mij juist op.
Heb je een goed gevoel van?
Ja, ik weet niet. Ik kan daar dan in en daarna voel ik me beter. Het is alsof als ik dat al heb, dan zit het er daarna in en dan is het afgelopen.
Een soort verwerkingsproces misschien ook wel. Echt ontladen.
Ja, absoluut ontladen. En dat ook juist daarin met die krachtige stemmen. En dat ook bij mezelf dus gezocht hebbend, zoekend naar je klank. Als je dit soort klanken mee kan kan galmen met je hele wezen. Ja, dat is ontlading.
Ja.
Pure ontlading.
Maar wat Skin zeg maar voor jou is geweest... hoop jij dat misschien nu ergens ook voor jongere generatie... meiden en jongens te zijn,
sure.
een voorbeeld?
Ik hoop het, ja. Ik heb het al mogen meemaken dat ik dat inderdaad als feedback terugkrijg. Van ja, jij hebt dit gedaan, dus ik durf het ook. En en ook wel vocaal van het zoeken van je stem. Van, ik zou niet willen dat iemand mij wil nadoen. Maar als ik je inspireer, net als dat kind dat voor mij heeft gedaan... ik ga meezingen en daarna ga ik mijn eigen stem daaruit zoeken. Nou, dat is mijn eer dan.
Ja, wat mooi. En wat mooi ook dat je dit nummer hebt meegebracht... omdat dat toch ook aan de basis heeft gestaan van jouw carrière. Jij doet, neem ik aan, een metal sausje over dit nummer.
Metal sauce.
Moeten we extra oordopjes in?
Never heard that put
Zitten
that
we
way.
hier veilig? Komt er lekker power, denk ik, los? Of
Zeker weten.
Ja,
zeker weten.
en daarin heb jij volgens mij Jimmy ook enorm uitgedaagd. Och, zegt hij al. Nou, vertel, jongen.
Ik heb een pedaaltje hier.
Ja.
En er zitten dus in plaats van 1...
Jij hebt normaal 1 pedaal.
Ja,
en nu
nu
heb je
zitten
2.
er 2 aan. Dus ik heb een boekje gekocht. Dubbel bass drum pedalen voor dummies. En ik heb deze week geoefend. En ik voel me nu echt zo'n beginneling, zeg maar. Het is gewoon helemaal nieuw. Het is iets nieuws. Maar het is goed dat we voor dit programma ook even uitgedaagd worden.
Hoppakee, dat bedoel ik. Hartstikke leuk. Laten we even kijken naar jullie repetitie. En daarin kwam natuurlijk ook de unieke stem van Skin aan bod.
Even kijken, nummertje 2. Dus jij zei een hoop herrie.
Hoop herrie voor mijn 3.
Een hoop herrie voor 3 man. We halen de metalzangeres in huis. Dan gaan we het liedje ook metal maken.
Ja.
Tenminste, dat leek jou zo. Dat leek mij zo.
Ja.
Maar ik zei, wij zijn er gewoon niet bekend met het genre. We hebben extra kennis nodig. Ja. En toen zei je moet Timo bellen.
Ja.
En Timo zei, ik kom wel en ik kom meedoen. En die was bij de repetitie en die heeft ons allemaal helemaal de oren in positieve zin van de kop gespeeld. Dat was echt super vet. Dus Timo komt meedoen.
Ja,
en
vet.
we gaan het zo Florians mogelijk proberen te maken vandaag.
Vet. Ik ben benieuwd.
Let's go.
Als klein kind kon Floriance dit vocale hoogstandje al moeiteloos meezingen. En toen konden alleen haar ouders dat horen. Vanavond mogen wij gelukkig allemaal meegenieten. Hier is Floriance met een metal versie van Weak.
Metal version.
Lost in time, I can count the birds. I said when I thought they went unheard. All of those harsh thoughts, so unkind. 'Cause I wanted you.
You know what's great about this too is now that we're doing this version here, we're getting more of the lyricism that we didn't get when we were watching Skin perform it live. And, you know, it was more watching what Skin was doing. So this is like a deeper dive into the song itself, you know. So absolutely phenomenal. Great choice, Elsa. And it's not like a lot of double bass drum going on here, but he definitely needed it. And you see, he's picking it up quite nicely. Nice. Keep showing that. That's awesome. Great guitar player. No doubt.
Ja, zeker wel. Ja, helemaal te gek. Goed, hè? Hoe zitten jullie daar? Ja, volgens mij heeft iedereen onwijs meegenoten. Nou, kijk, helemaal te gek. Hoe gaat het met jou, Jimmy? Leef je nog? Ja.
You're still alive.
Morgen spierpijn.
I love it. I don't think the small studio did them any favors, but damn, right? Right. Love how her voice faded into the guitar. Yes, absolutely. Fantastic. Great to hear this performance. Great choice, Elsa. Loved it. I could tell our sister loved it. Flora's about as perfect as a singer can be. No doubt about it. And, you know, great version. The link down below for you guys to go over there and check it out yourself and support. And we're going to be taking a break, so let me get the Green Hornet ready to go here. Okay. I thought we had done these. Let me see. Oh, yeah, okay. Skipped. Let's do this one. So this one is called Trouble Hits the Trolleys, the Green Hornet. I'll be back in about 15 or so you guys enjoy your old-time radio show, and I'll be right back. Thank you so much.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet.
adventure, Trouble Hits the Trolleys. The events and characters depicted in this drama are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Gee, thanks. Some story in the Clarion, mister. About the streetcar.
Yeah, I know all about it. Listen, kid, why don't you plug the Daily Sentinel instead of the Clarion?
Huh?
You're selling both of them, aren't you?
Sure, but that don't
The Sentinel's got a better story than the Clarion ever had.
No, it ain't, mister.
Don't tell me, Sonny. I phoned it in myself. It's all over the front page.
Yeah, but it ain't as good as the Clarion story.
Now, listen.
Well, take a look if you don't believe me. There's a Sentinel right here.
Well, I'll be... Hey, taxi! Taxi!
Clarion, here! Streetcar action!
Look at that. Selling 3 Clarions to every one of ours. The Daily Sentinel office. Step on it. A fine yarn this is. Why didn't we give it an 8-column head like the Clarion? And I don't even rate a byline. Sometimes I figure maybe I'm working for the wrong outfit. Oh, this a headline. Accident delays streetcar service. There. Say, what's the matter with this taxi? I can make better time walking.
Here's the Sentinel story of that streetcar business.
Nothing like the Clarion's, Mr. Reed.
In this case, the Clarion isn't happy unless it can be sensational. As long as I'm publisher of this paper, I'm not going to color any story to gain circulation. A lot of readers may want lurid yellow journalism, but they won't get it from the Sentinel.
I bet Lowry will be burned up, Mr. Reed.
Lowry? Why?
I imagine he expected a byline on this.
Bylines are reserved for scoops or special features. Every paper in town covered this. Lowry knows that.
He ought to.
Lowry's one of the best reporters in the game, Miss Case. But once in a while, he lets his nose for news carry him to extremes.
Well, I guess every reporter looks for sensation.
Miss Case, there's something behind these accidents that doesn't strike me as being on the level.
Well, I did notice that there weren't any until about the last month or so.
Just when this man Fisher starts a campaign to operate buses in place of the streetcars.
Hey, Mr. Reed, I didn't notice that.
What's going on around here, Casey? The Clarion's beating us 3 for 1 up. Oh, hello, Mr. Reed.
On the streetcar story, is that it, Larry?
Well, yeah, that's it, boss. Of course, I know there weren't any passengers injured, and there was no real damage to speak of.
The Sentinel said that, Larry.
Well, I guess the Clarion stretched the truth a little.
A little? They called it a panic.
Any sign of panic that you saw, Larry?
No, one dame fainted when the door jammed, that's all.
The Clarion would call a bargain sale at a dress counter a panic.
But look, boss, I don't usually go out on a limb this way about a small-time accident. Only with that battle about the bus franchise coming up before the city council, this stuff is news.
Not the way you think, Lowry.
Huh?
You recognize the name Fisher?
The guy who's angling for the bus franchise?
What's your opinion of him?
Offhand, I don't like him.
Well, that's the feeling of most people.
Nothing's ever been proved against him, has it, Mr. Reed?
No, Miss Case. He's very clever.
He may get his buses.
Yes, Lowry. A month ago, the city council would have laughed at his demand.
They're not laughing now.
Yeah, but don't you get it? Doesn't it strike you as odd that the streetcar lines should start running into trouble right when Fisher starts his campaign?
One more accident and he'll get that franchise.
Say, I must have been wearing blinders not to see it before. It's as plain as the nose on my face.
Plainer, if possible.
Lowry, I want to find out what's going on.
You and me both, boss.
If Fisher's responsible for the trouble the trolleys have been having, the Sentinel wants to know it.
Okay, I'll start digging up dope on Fisher.
Where he goes, who he sees, what he does, everything. Make it good and you get that byline.
Right.
And get me the district attorney, Miss Casey. You might have some stuff that'll prove useful.
So Fisher's the baby to go after.
Get the district attorney and put the call through to Mr. Reed's wire. She's still around, Raleigh?
Casey, there's one thing that burns me up.
Do tell, because you didn't get a byline?
No, it's the Clarion. Selling 3 papers to R1. It isn't right.
The Sentinel could use a scoop, Lowry.
You're telling me. The next time trouble hits the trolleys, all I wish for is that Fisher's in the middle of it.
The middle of the wreck?
No, pal, the middle of the story.
I hope you're right, but
Yeah, I know. Fisher's too smart. But you heard the boss. I'm going after him anyway.
Absolutely no trouble, Grady. There's not a soul suspects those accidents weren't genuine.
And what more do you want?
Plenty.
The city council already has my report.
Those reports aren't strong enough.
Listen, Fisher, there's a limit.
When the limit is reached, I'm the one who'll call a halt, Grady, not you.
Now, hold on.
The city council will never act on reports like yours.
If you want stronger reports, you've got to have tougher accidents.
You're the city inspector, aren't you?
Sure.
Then fake those reports.
There's a limit to what I can fake, Fisher. When a door jams, I can't make it look like a smack-up. If the brakes stick, I can't say there ain't no brakes at all.
Why not?
Too many people can check up on me, that's why.
That bus franchise is going through, Grady. I don't care how.
That's your business.
And yours. If you want any dough from me, you'll see that.
Yeah? I get this, Fisher. I'm in with you, sure. I can use a cut of the gravy you're heading for, same as anyone else. I'm making my reports as strong as possible without no one getting wise, see?
You better.
Now, you get that man of yours in the car barns to do a job on one of those streetcars so it'll really crack up.
And what?
I'll turn in a report that will spell ruin for the streetcar company just like that. You'll be in, Fisher.
The ones we have aren't strong enough, huh?
You'd be taking a chance. Fix another accident and you can't miss.
In that case, I might as well make sure.
Now, you're talking.
I'll get in touch with my man at once. This time there'll be plenty for you and a district attorney, too.
You can't go in there.
I am in, sister.
By what right are you...
Sorry to bust in like this, Mr. Fisher, but I had a deadline to meet.
Oh, you're a reporter. And that's different. Have a chair.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, nice place you got here, Mr. Fisher. Wish the Daily Sentinel would do as well by us.
The Daily Sentinel? I think maybe I'll be on my way.
Hey, if I'm interrupting something...
No, not at all. Goodbye, Fisher.
That guy sure was in a hurry.
He had an engagement.
Isn't he Grady, the city inspector?
Who?
Grady. Works for the city.
No, just a friend of mine. Now, what can I do for you, Mr. What did you say your name was?
I didn't say, but it's Lowry.
Oh, yes, Lowry, with the Daily Sentinel. Say, what happened to you boys on that streetcar story?
We had it.
The Clarion played it up big.
It wasn't important enough.
Not important. Think how many people ride on those streetcars.
A lot.
The lives of hundreds, thousands of people may be in constant danger, and you call it unimportant.
Get off the soapbox, Fisher. Everyone knows your angle.
Of course they do. I want my bus franchise to go through because the streetcar line is mismanaged, antedated, and a menace to the citizens of this city.
Buses are better, huh?
Much better. There's no comparison. Now, why don't the Sentinel get smart and help in my campaign?
Like the Clarion, huh?
Exactly. How about it, Lowry?
How about what?
You're in a position to do me some good, Lowry.
You mean a nice little follow-up story on the streetcar accident? Placing the blame on the management of the company?
That's the idea.
Or maybe an editorial?
Sure. Who knows? I might be able to do a favor for you in return.
Sounds pretty nice.
Sure it is. I knew as soon as you came in the door you were a smart guy. What do you say?
Why, you chiseling lying crook. You no good scheming grafter.
Now, see here.
You see here. Try to bribe me, will you? Bribe a reporter. If you weren't smaller than me, I'd plaster you flatter than that rug.
Get out of my office.
It's a pleasure. And get this, Fisher. The Sentinel is going after you with both barrels. If this bus franchise of yours is as phony as you are, then all I hope is I'm the guy who writes it up. Boy, oh boy, will I scorch you.
That two-pint reporter talking to me that way. After I get through with that streetcar company, there won't be enough left to... Brian? You know who this is? I want you and Atwell to get busy. And that's right. Make it a real crack-up this time. The worst the streetcars ever had.
Atwell.
Yeah? What do you want, Moran?
Put down that wrench. We got a job to do.
You mean for
Never mind the name. What's the next car going out?
number 618, right over there.
Okay. Come on.
What's it going to be this time? The brakes? Another jammed door?
Open your lip and get moving. We're getting twice as much dough for this one. We're giving up the works.
Can you tell me where I get the streetcar for Parsons Avenue, officer?
Right here, lady, at the bottom of this hill.
Thank you.
Well, that's her now, just starting down the hill.
It's coming awfully fast.
Hey, look at that trolley. Why don't he stop? He's out of control. He's heading this way.
Look out, it's going to crash! My report of the streetcar accident shows that the cause of the crash was faulty safety equipment. There is definite evidence of criminal negligence on the part of the streetcar company. Signed, Grady, City Inspector.
The City Council hereby calls a special meeting to vote on the bus franchise. Signed, Hopkins, Chairman of the City Council.
District Attorney for this city, I am indicting the officials of the streetcar company for criminal negligence resulting in injury to passengers. Signed, Martin, District Attorney. set up with a fine-tooth comb. There's not a single string leading to Fisher.
What about Grady?
Not a thing.
He's calling on Fisher while you were there.
Joe, I knew it was him, but he's in the clear. His report on the crack-up has been checked and double-checked.
And if he wants to place the blame squarely on the streetcar officials, who's to stop him?
Those two new men in the car barns, you got anything on them?
Moran and Atwell?
You say they've been spending money freely. Did they explain it?
Yeah, claimed they wanted betting on a horse.
Try to check up on that.
Honest, boss, we're stymied. It's airtight all the way.
Gosh, I hate to think of a man like Fisher getting away with a stunt like this.
Me too, Casey.
Sometimes I'd like to take the law into my own hands.
What?
Well, honestly, Mr. Reed, isn't that the only way to catch these crooks?
Whoa, Casey, hold on. There's only one gent who can get away with that stuff. And you don't look like the Green Hornet to me. Am I right, boss, or am I right? Huh?
He says I don't look like the Green Hornet, Mr. Reed.
I guess nobody listens to me around here.
No, I heard you, Lowry. I was just thinking.
That evening, while Britt Reed was in his apartment, he spoke to Cato, his valet, and the only living man to know that Britt Reed is really the dreaded Green Hornet.
And that's the whole story, Cato. Fisher has his tracks covered from every angle.
What about Otwell and Milan, Mr. Britt?
No good, Cato. Even if those two could be charged with the crime of damaging the streetcar, even if they were picked up, it wouldn't have to catch Fisher.
Why not?
There's no actual evidence to connect him with Fisher. He could deny he ever heard of them.
You look for something?
Writing paper. Yeah, here it is.
Here's the ink.
No, I don't want this ink. There'll be some of the other in this drawer. Yeah, here we are. I want the mask and gun, Cato. The car. Is the Black Beauty ready?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Quite a job disguising my handwriting. Now, the seal on the bottom.
Placing the letter in his pocket, Britt Reed went through a secret panel in his clothes press. With Cato, he walked through a narrow passage within the walls of the apartment house, then downstairs to the supposedly abandoned warehouse that housed the sleek black car of the Green Hornet.
Ready? All right, get in.
Once more, the powerful black car roared through the city streets, carrying the Green Hornet on his errand of justice. The curtain falls on the first act of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Hello. Thank you. Nice to be back. That's why I was like, oh, Hans. You had to delete his message? That's hilarious. That's great. What a nice surprise that was, eh? Beautiful. Oh, excellent, excellent. Do I not have this here? Maybe it's here. Well, that's for them. This one is done. What a great stream it has been. Thank you, everybody. We're going to hold Gay's second request until she gets back. Excellent. We have got a couple on the docket before we do that. Oh, okay. Okay. We're just hoping to get this card out before we get into the next one. I think I'm going to need a third box to spread these out, especially like the A's and the B's are tremendous. Oh my goodness. No, I'm not going to bother. I'll come back to it. I'll come back to it and do my updates to it. Okay. Okay, no problem. I'll keep my eye on the chat as we go through, see if when she's back. This next request is from my sister Elsa. This is more Anna Brun, and the song is called Worship, features Jose Gonzalez. And the Queen's decree here says, we have reached the fourth and final chapter of this epic mini-series. I don't know how else to describe this. Worship, surrender instead of control. The final chapter is the most misunderstood. Worship is not religious, it's emotional. Meaning, to truly love is to stop trying to own, define, or fix. It's surrender, awe, and acceptance. Letting the other be fully themselves. Well, you know, oddly enough, if you wanted to think of that in a religious context, it would actually work. You know? To truly love is to stop trying to own, define, or fix. To surrender and awe and acceptance, yeah. This chapter closes the cycle, not with reunion, but with peace. The film ends not in certainty, but in openness. This time she has Jose Gonzalez joining her as well. That's the spotlight here. Jose Gonzalez is a Swedish singer, songwriter, and guitarist. He is best known for his quiet intensity, intricate nylon string guitar work, his role in the One narrative arc, in the full film structure, words, trying to connect, one, choosing to connect, do you remember, losing, remembering connection, and finally worship, releasing control over connection. Jose Gonzalez appears only at the end, and that's intentional. He enters when the story no longer needs striving. Okay. Thank you so much for your decree, my queen. And this is, you know, I think the best part of this is that I can finally watch all 4 chapters in a row to really take it in. To really take it in. I mean, it feels like, you know, you watch a movie until a section, and then you don't get back to it for a couple of days, and then just another section, and then you don't get back to it to a couple of days, and you're not taking the whole experience, which is why I hate some of our streaming platforms now, because of the ads that they shove in our face, because it breaks that momentum, it breaks that emotional connection. And I mean, I have, what do you call it? You know, the non-ad version of YouTube. So, but on my phone, and my personal version, it's regular YouTube, and be like that emotional moment, and then boom, an ad for some pharmaceutical garbage, you know? So, this is going to be awesome to finally be able to do this. Thank you so much, Elsa. The link right there in the chat for you guys down below in the description box as well. And we'll do that. Finale. All right, I think we are ready to go. I'll post the full version in Discord. All right. Yes, I'm looking forward to the whole 17-minute long video. Absolutely. Now, let me ask you this. Is there a whole version, like the full thing of this? Or is it separate videos that are on a play mix that just goes from one video to the next? You know what I mean? Yeah, this is going to be good. Because, I mean, either way, it's going to be good. Either way. Yes, a whole film. Yes. All right, kids. Time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Ah, yes. The balloons. Sound of creaking like an old ship. He's a fantastic actor. That was weird. You see like the shadowy thing in the background there. See? It's like somebody dancing or two people dancing. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow. It's great because of what it's in his mind that he is seeing, and yet you could see why his brain would be relating those things to what's going on around him in reality. I love the way this is done on so many levels. It's so interesting. I love anything that's esoteric like this. That's really, makes you think, and it's just really amazing.
If you do, you make sure they won't last. Can't you see the lights they're shining to lead you back again?
I love her wavering voice too. Whoa.
Just listen well to them, 'cause they will worship. They will worship your light. Yeah, they will worship. They will worship. They will worship your light.
Wow, what an image, huh?
They will worship. They will worship your light. They will worship. They will worship. They will worship your
Because remember, it starts out with the young man on the bed writing. There he is now, and now all the pages are filled with music. Wow. Wow, that's intense, Elsa. Now all right, I'm going to have to see the whole film. I have to see the whole film at this point. Which is great because I've been wanting to see the whole film since the very beginning. So this is fantastic. Well, I love her soft, vulnerable, kind of wavering sort of voice in this. Ay. I appreciate that, Elsa. Thank you so much. The link down below. And I can't wait to go on Discord and get the link for the whole shebang. The whole thing is up on Discord, yes. Fantastic. Okay, thank you, Gwen. I appreciate that. So, I got a question for you. Jose Gonzalez, was that him going in the... No, it can't be. I did not catch him at all in that video. Unless he was in the very beginning, the male voice in the very beginning. I don't know. I just realized or remembered. Jose, what happened to Jose? Hey, Sam. And thank you for that, Sam, for sure. So what part was Jose in that? You said he shows up at the end and that's intentional. The only thing I saw was, I don't know, like musically I didn't hear any difference. The only thing that was different was the voice in the beginning of the video about here. Right? They hook him up and everything. Once they inject him with whatever. So is that him playing the guitar in this part here? Talking about playing on nylon strings. It sounds like it. See, then when I heard this voice, I was like, Is that Jose? Then I totally forgot about it.
You never worship. You never worship your life.
Then she comes in. So I don't know. That is Jose in the beginning. Okay. All right. Gotcha. I was just so mesmerized by what I was seeing and trying to take it all in and at the same time listening. And of course, with Anna's voice is just so hypnotizing anyway that I forgot until I pulled it up and I was like, oh yeah, Jose is in there. And that's the only thing I could have caught was, when worship begins, look for this. A dark-haired man, slim build, very understated clothing, dark, neutral, a visual statement. Calm, still posture, no dramatic gestures, no expressive acting. That's him. It does look all mushed together. Hey, Hans, how are you, buddy? That's the only thing I can think of is him, except that he's in a uniform, nothing neutral about that. No visual statement. Well, a military uniform is. But maybe that's not, I don't know. Listen, I'm going to put this link down below for you guys, and then you let me know what you guys think. Let's see here. Okay. Dinner and dishes done. Time for music. Yes. A lot of times I got the radio on while I'm preparing dinner or meals, and when I'm washing dishes, I usually have the radio on. But it's always either classic rock or a particular oldies channel that I listen to, which is 70s, 80s, 90s. And it's all, your standard radio fare. So therefore, I won't have any spoilers as to, stuff that you guys might bring me. I used to listen to WDST out of Woodstock, New York. And very, very cool, independently owned radio station. But when I heard the commercial saying some of the artists that they play, and I heard Brandy Carlisle was one of the things I heard. There was a couple other artists that they listed in just a short commercial. And I was like, oh, shit, I can't listen to this radio station. What if they play a Brandy Carlisle song that I've never heard before? Or another artist, or even even if it was like an artist I've never heard before. And now I get, a couple of days later, I get a request for not only that artist, but that song. Then it's like, shit, Yes, right. Gay's surprise. Found something important. Oh, yeah? Yeah, we did Gay's surprise just before we went to break. And you know what? She loved it. It landed very well. Let's see. I think what Queen is saying is broken up. I'll try to find a picture so we can figure this out. Okay. How he is positioned, that is the real clue. This is the most important part. Jose is beside Anne Bruin, not opposite her, often slightly opposite, not framed in a way that suggests coexistence and not confrontation. I don't really understand that, though. I'm being honest. I don't really understand that. Are you saying visually? Because I didn't see anybody. I mean, there was a lot of people around Anna because, you know, she looked like she was blended into the background. But if you're saying in a way that's, I don't know. I'm confused. Good. All right, let's do this one. This is a request from my brother John. John, thank you so much. This is more Lindsay Sterling, the incredible violinist that I've got to check out a few times on this channel here. She's adorable and no less, and has a great stage presence. Name of the song is Eye of the Untold Her, Echo in the Dark, featuring Chrissy Costanza. And it's the official music video. Chrissy Costanza. So that's the spotlight here. And the link is right there in the chat. So thank you, Gwen. And down below in the description box so you can support the artist. John finds these drops that are like still not even finished cooking. This one came out a day ago, January 21st, 2026. That's how new this is. Oh, the lyrics are down here too. Nice. Well, with Lindsay, you never know if there's going to be lyrics because it could be all instrumental. She is an amazing violinist. So I think we're ready to go, John. Kids, time to buckle up, pedal to the metal. Whoa.
What dreams can die? Still here and still alive.
Interesting scene. All right, so we see Lindsay dressed as an angel. But surprise, surprise, she turns around. There's, it looks like at least 3 arrows in her back. And this must be Chrissy. She's lying on possibly a battleground field. I see chainmail behind her. Looks like a pauldron or something in front of her. You know, a shoulder piece. Hard to tell. But the other pieces of armor here and there. So not sure what's going on in here. See all those pieces there? Maybe like maybe they all were once on her and she stripped off all her armor. It could be metaphorical for that. Now the armor is coming on her as her wings are falling off. Fully armored. Thank you, Gwen, for the information here. Christina Nicola Roberts Castanza, born August 23rd, 1995, is an American singer, songwriter, musician, and YouTuber. She's best known as the lead vocalist and primary songwriter of the rock band Against the Current. Never heard it. I don't think I've ever heard of them before, right? Doesn't ring a bell to me. Against the Current. Very interesting. Thank you so much, Gwen. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know, Hans. The arrows. She pulls the arrows out. We'll get into the lyrics a little bit more because they're down below in the description box. But right now I'm just visually taking it in. I love her voice. Lindsay's amazing. I don't know. Is Lindsay trained as a dancer? She kind of reminds me of it almost seems to me like she had ballet lessons or something. She's got the build of a ballerina. So I wonder. I mean, look at that. All the way back. Wow. I love that voice. Listen to that note. I was expecting that, Gwen. Nice. What an amazing collaboration right there. Fantastic voice. Great song. So Hans is saying that he thinks that she is a trained ballerina. Knight is saying that he's pretty sure Lindsay is trained, but not 100% sure. So, but we'll have, I'm sure someone will dig that up and we can find out. Just simply, I mean, a lot of people have been, especially in the entertainment world, wouldn't surprise me if Lindsay was taking, all kinds of lessons as a kid. Violin, piano, ballet, modern dance, acting, you know what I mean? Because maybe this is what she wanted to do, is go into be an entertainer. And then it depends on what kind of comes up, and maybe the violin is what rose to the top. But all those other skills have never really left. So I don't expect to see her to join a ballet company as a dancer. But because she has that training behind her, she utilizes it for her stage presence. And it's beautiful. She's an incredible violinist, incredible performer. I really like this a lot, John. Thank you very much. Great song. Let's see if I can get some more. These are like a lot of, credits for the people behind the scenes. Where dreams can die, still here and still alive. Alive. That's how it starts out. Lindsay with the arrows in her back. Chrissy with the armor spread out everywhere, lying on the ground. Carry on, bruised, but I will shine. Even when I fall, I know I'll survive, scars and all. Oh, I can hear an echo in the dark when the calling comes. Are you the one to rise? Leave nothing left untold within your eyes, because I can see tomorrow in your eyes. Awesome song. Awesome. Gwen says, often, I missed something. There's a bunch of information here. No, Lindsay Sterling is not formally trained as a dancer. She is self-taught, learning by watching videos and developing her unique style of dancing while playing the violin because she couldn't It kind of cut off there. Oh, couldn't afford both dance and violin lessons as a child. Choosing the violin, but later adding movement. She learned to integrate complex movements like pirouettes and backbends through years of practice, training her body to perform intricate choreography alongside her violin playing rather than through traditional dance classes. Yeah. Yeah, see that? So she never actually got any formal training. It was either you take violin lessons or we pay for dance lessons. You know, so she trained herself. That's amazing. That's amazing. It's paid off. It definitely is paid off. Thank you, everybody, for all the information. All you guys came to the rescue here. Because Elsa says she's an American violinist, songwriter, composer, dancer, performance artist known for blending classical violin with modern genres like electronic pop, rock, hip-hop, and dubstep, often while dancing in her performances and videos. And I think that's really what makes her even more unique is those things. Yeah. See that night? You thought that she had some kind of training, but no, it's self-taught. And I think that's beautiful. I think that's wonderful. You know, how many little girls are standing in front of their TV sets trying to copy the dances that they see going on, you know? So you just think about that and having a natural ability for it. Obviously, the way she can bend her back all the way back and her legs going, you know, I mean, she could do like one of those legs straight up in the air. So she trains, she keeps herself in shape for that. And if she sees how ballerinas or dancers train, you just kind of pick those things up and get pointers. And that means all of you guys can do it. No excuses. That's right, no excuses. I want to see you all pirouetting and posting those videos on Discord. That'd be a blast, though, wouldn't it? If you want to post a video of some cat pirouetting, that's fine too. We aim to please. You guys are the best. Okay, so this next request here is from my brother Sam. Sam coming into the old record store with a brand new spotlight artist over here. I think. Oh, no. This is Sugar Shack. I don't know. Sometimes these titles confuse the hell out of me. Let's see. It's, I guess it's Sugar Shack Sessions. It's the name of the channel. And I think the artist is called Little Stranger, and I think the song title is Girl 3. Live acoustic. At least those are my best guesses about all such things. You know, because sometimes you look at this and you're like, eh. So I think Little Stranger, which is a spotlight for me. I've never heard of the artist before. Little Stranger from Philly, performing their original song Girl 3 live at the Sugar Shack recording compound in Bonita Springs, Florida. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, Sam the Man. All right. Well, listen, links up there for you guys in the chat, and I'll have it down below as well. I think we're good. I think we're good here, Sammy. I've done A Little Strange a few times before from Ashley. Probably right, buddy. Thank you for letting me know. There was no light bulb on it, but I wasn't sure. Thank you for the info. All right, so kids, time to buckle up, pedal to the metal.
What's up, y'all? It's Little Stranger here at the Sugar Shack Special Thunderstorm Inside Edition. Let's do it.
Inside Edition. Looping.
Wake up into the moment I'm in bed. Movies and television and all the books I read. Everyone reminded me of you instead. So why
Love
you
it.
wasting my precious time? Hanging back deep inside my mind. Dig yourself out from that black hole. Make your way to the heart you stole. Girl, I forgot you were the finest.
Had to know.
I forgot how I used to boast. I forgot about your flyness. About the coolest looking mama on the whole East Coast. Girl, I forgot you were the finest. I forgot how I used to boast. I forgot about your flyness. About the coolest looking mama on the whole East Coast.
Love the groove. Chill vibes.
What's up? Come on, yeah. Why you gotta disobey me, make me crazy? 2. A girl, you come around and make me call you baby. 3. A smile for a mile while you wrap it around your finger and a linger on your luscious lady loving lately. Who's got the grooviest, gluteus, blasting out like Vesuvius? Hootie, who when you move a miss, think I know what to do with it. Cause you be pushing and tugging, I pull you down on the rug and we make some infinite love and it's like, why you wasting my precious time? Hanging back.
Boy, that part in there reminded me of Bare Naked Ladies. Which they're up from your neck of the woods. They're gay. Actually, a lot of more so Chrissa, really good. I think they're from Buffalo. But if you know Bare Naked Ladies, you know what I'm talking about. That one famous song of theirs.
On your luscious lady loving lately, who's got the grooviest, gluteus, blasting out like Vesuvius? Hootie, who when you move a miss, think I know what to do with it. Cause you be pushing and tugging, I pull you down on the rug and we make some infinite love and it's like, why you wasting my precious time? Hanging back deep inside my mind. Dig yourself out from that black hole. Make your way to the heart you stole. Cause girl, I forgot you were the finest. I forgot how I used to boast. I forgot about your flyness. About the coolest looking mama on the whole East Coast. Girl, I forgot you were the finest. I forgot how I used to boast. I forgot about your flyness. About the coolest looking mama on the whole East. I said, hey there, beautiful. I just gotta let you know I've been thinking about you for a good while now. After this song is done, I'ma have to call you I love to go down. I will bring it back into the verse. I thought about the afternoon we left off, and girl, it was the worst.
It was the worst. Couldn't believe what you got up your sleeve. But tugging on my heartstrings, now I'm down on my knees.
I'm begging you, please don't go.
Come on.
We can take it slow.
Yeah.
I can be the breeze when the wind don't blow.
And if the wind don't blow and the bird don't sing, I'ma say, hush, little darling, let me do my thing.
Cause girl, I forgot you were the finest. I forgot how I used to boast. I forgot about your flyness, about the coolest funky mama on the whole East Coast. Girl, I forgot you were the finest. I forgot how I used to boast. I forgot about your flyness, about the coolest funky mama on the whole East Coast. Hey, thank you guys, Sugar Shack.
Y'all crazy.
Y'all crazy. I love it.
Thanks, y'all.
Thanks, Sam.
Stranger in the goddamn house. We just trying to get away with the crew. And goddamn, they've been so great to us. We're just so thankful to be here. Life doesn't get better than in the shack, y'all.
Love that groove. Love the happy vibes. Totally digging it. Totally digging it. Link down below for you guys. Thank you so much, Sam. I feel recharged. I feel my soul glowing. That came out March 11th, 2019. Freaking great. Kind of had the happy vibe feeling like Lion's Den gives us, you know? Oh, I see. Okay. Hey, don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. We got some Kaiser's Orchestra coming up in a bit. And a bunch of spotlight artists here. Many of whom I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce. At least not right off the bat. But yes, Kaiser's Orchestra, Bob Dylan, Chris Harms. There's a lot coming up, so don't go nowhere. Oh, I see that what you did. Thank you, Gwen. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Well, I mean, I listen to a lot of Bob Marley, so there's a lot of different flavors with reggae, even though there's certain rules to reggae as far as how the beats go and stuff, even with ska, which comes from reggae. But, you know, just that happy, uplifting vibes and stuff like that, that's not always in a lot of Bob Marley songs, you know, because a lot of them are politically influenced and you know, about more societal things. So, you know, they can be pretty heavy too. All right, so, okay. All right, so I think I'm ready for this one here. This is a request from my dear sister Elsa, and this is a spotlight. Let's see if I get this right. Philip Shabib and Renee Kester. And the song is called Slip, to the music of Elliot Moss. To the music of Elliot Moss. Well, let's see what the Queen's Decree says. Slip is a short contemporary dance film performance choreographed and performed by Philip Shabib, and Renee Kester, set to the atmospheric track Slip by Elliot Moss. All right, so The song is Slip by Elliot Moss, but Philip and Renee are dancing to it. I gotcha. Philip, Pac-Man, Shbeeb is a well-known dancer who appeared on So You Think You Can Dance, where I first saw him, and was part of the winning crew on America's Best Dance Crew. Renee Kester is classically trained with strong roots in ballet and contemporary dance. The piece uses Elliot Moss's song Slip, so it's kind of a 2-for-1. Beautiful choreography and music. Spotlights all around, all around. So thank you so much for that link right there, Gay. Link is in the chat or down below in the description box. Let's just make sure. There we go. And this is Pac-Man's channel here on YouTube, so that's why it's good to go over there and support. Came out 10 years ago, only 23 million views. Everyone will tell you it's hard to let go of pain, and it is. Since we were children, we've been told to embrace the best of our experiences and disregard the worst. But what happens when the most beautiful memories from our past end up doing the most damage to our future? How do we let go? How do we move forward? The past is comfortable. The past is familiar. The past is the prison I'm fighting to escape. Okay. Whoa. Thank you, Elsa. Kids, I think it's time to buckle up. I think this is going to be quite a ride. Wow. That was cool.
Keep watching you dance around in your smoke and flicker out. You're not the light I used to know.
Wow.
I don't believe in safety nets. Stronger love to make it alright to let go.
Let me just say, they are phenomenal. Mesmerizing. The sheer athleticism from these two. Oh my goodness, it blows my mind. And so creative. I mean, there's definitely a dozen moves so far I have never seen before. Elsa says Philip is originally a breakdancer, hip-hopper. I could see that coming into play. I can see that coming into play for sure. Amazing dancing. The song, too. I like his voice. Reminds me of, oh my goodness, who does that song? The opening song for the TV show Vikings. I know it's, is it Varuda, but it's got that sort of breathy, hollowy sort of sound to his voice. Makes it sound even more, amazing. It's amazing. This is, look at some of these moves here. Let's go back a bit here. Can't get enough.
Stronger love
Then just lifts her
make
up.
it alright to let go.
Wow.
You gotta hold on. Oh, it's gonna slip through your slip
Wow.
through your head. Oh, it's gonna slip through your slip through your head.
I didn't expect a train to come by. It is Vorduna. That is amazing. Hold on a second here. That's how it ends. Great. So freaking great. Wow. Yeah, that is definitely okay, Gwen. Definitely okay. Thank you guys for the info. And thank you for, let me know the name of the band and singer, Einar Selvig, that does that song in the beginning of Vikings. But have you noticed a little bit of that connection to that sound, that sort of breathy sort of sound? Beautiful. Incredible dancers. It's like the timing has to be so exactly perfect on all of that, and God knows how many times that they had to go through it over and over again, and how many things didn't go right in their rehearsing. But beautiful, beautiful, sexy, beautiful, mesmerizing. Wow. Thank you, Elsa. Definitely more. Elliot Moss, great song too. Really great song. The link for this will be down below for you guys. Check it out yourself. My only complaint, I know this is like, come on, Bill, is that the whole thing was 2 minutes and 41 seconds long. And I definitely could have done another 5, 10, 15 minutes, but they probably couldn't. That takes a lot out of a person. And that was just absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal. Truly, I'm so blown away by it. Okay. Okay. All right, this next one is for my sister, Gay. So, Gay, thank you so much for this request. This is more Beyond the Black. Name of the song is Let There Be Rain. It's the official music video, and I know a few things about them. I know they're a German band founded in 2015, and I know about the singer is Jennifer. What is that? Hobgen or Haben? And I did a bunch of songs: Shine and Shade, Break the Silence, Ravens, Forget My Name, The Art of Being Alone, featuring the Lord of the Lost. So this adds to my collection. So thank you so much, Gay. I appreciate that. The link for this will be right there in the chat down below in the description box for you guys. And this came out 13 days ago, so very new. And let's see if there's goodies down here. Well, there's all their links for their social media stuff. It's great because you can just pop it right into your playlist that way. The links, the lyrics are down here as well, so that's perfect. All right, Beyond the Black. Let's do this. But before we do, hey, Melissa, how are you? I just wanted to say hi since I seen your name up there. We're getting ready to do this German band called Beyond the Black. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. That's why it was written in Russian. Great sound.
The drops of hope have exhaled in relentless light. The soil is barren and deserted as the wells run dry. We pray for rain in this wasteland of endless lies. We pray for clouds to save our lives. Some of these memories feel like another lifetime. Dark clouds will gather in the sky. Let there be rain. We hear the praise. I'm gonna raise my head to the eye of the storm, my tears remain. So let there be rain.
She's got such an awesome voice. Wow. Awesome. This is great. Thank you so much, Gay.
Raise my head to the eye of the storm, my tears remain. So let there be The first cool breeze on my skin blows away the fear. There is a slight shift in the wind, the storm is drawing near. We watch the world going dark, thunder hits the air. There is relief in our despair. And all these memories feel like another lifetime. As waterfalls are pouring down. Let there be rain. We hear the praise. I'm gonna raise my head to the eye of the storm, my tears remain. So let there be rain, let there be rain, let there be rain, let there be rain. Let there be Some of these memories feel like another lifetime. Dark clouds will gather in the sky. Let there be rain. We hear the praise. I'm gonna raise my head to the eye of the storm, my tears remain. So let there be rain.
Oh my God, that was freaking awesome. Awesome. Yep, German singer. I think she is phenomenal. I love it. I love the groove of this song. It's catchy. It's got a great melody line to it, the hook. Let's see here. I've liked all their songs. Feature Gorgana Dimitrova, soloist in the mystery of the Bulgarian voices. Okay. Special thanks to, oh, that's the camera stuff. Yeah, the lyrics start out with in Russian here. Oops. Oh, it didn't translate anything. Well, so much for that. The drops of hope have exhaled in relentless light. Well, the lyrics are down there anyway. Oh, my goodness. Quit it. Let there be rain. Now that time it was just a tickle. I still feel it. Damn it. Oh my goodness. Trying to let it pass. Because I have a few notes here. Okay. Anyway, I think I'm past it. Well, we'll see. It was great, Gay. Thank you so much. I love it. I love it. Every one of their songs have been bangers. Great band. Let me just get this link up here. Okay. Gwen, I don't know if you're saying that's a check for me as far as lighting and video and all that, or is something else going on? Then all of a sudden I see all the hearts. I forgot to ask about my lighting and all that in the beginning. Yes, kind of late. That's great. Better late than never. Hey, we still got a bunch of songs to go here. Bob Dylan, Chris Harms, Kaiser's Orchestra, Elichi Otaki, Katzenjammer, Leonid and Friends. And so, yeah, lots of stuff here. I don't think we missed anything on top. Oh, those stupid tickles back there. Make your eyes water and everything. All right, so let's see what this is. Okay. I'm set up for that. Haven't heard anything? Total silence here. I can't see anything either. It looks very dark. All I see is a black screen. Lighting, sound. All right. So this is a request from my dear brother Sam. Sam, thank you so much. I appreciate more. Bob Dylan. This is called Tangled Up in Blue. I don't know why that sounds familiar, but there's a note here, a little liner note here from old Sammy. He says, this one was released the year I was born, 1975. From the Blood on the Tracks album. Okay. Isn't that cool when it's like, this song is as old as I am? That's what I like about that guitar in the background, in the back there, standing up. Because that one is from 1968, the year I was born. The old girl is 57 years old. 57-year-old guitar back there, huh? Handmade in Japan. Very rare. And I wish I had the name was still on the headstock and there's like a whammy bar. Because I see that on eBay and stuff, they're very rare. So it's rare that I can't believe I even found one. That was going for about $800. And that old girl's a rescue. Somebody threw her away. Tossed her in the trash. And I said, come here, baby. Come to daddy. I'll give you a good home, clean you all up, put new strings on her. And she sounds great, let me tell you. Sam, thank you so much for this. Link is up there in the chat and down below in the description box. It was published on YouTube only 11 months ago. And let's see, we'll do this. I love Dylan's hair in this time frame. You know, it's just like... I think we're ready here, Sammy. So, kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. 1968.
Early one morning, the sun was shining. He was lying in bed, wondering if she changed it all of her hair was still red.
I think I've heard this song before, but this is a rare one?
Wondering if she changed it all of her hair was still red. Her folks, they said her lives together sure was gonna be rough. They never did like Mama's homemade dress. Papa's bank book wasn't big enough. And he was standing on the side of the road, rain falling on his shoes. Heading out for the old East Coast, Lord knows he's paid some dues. Getting through, tangled up in blue.
That's a rare shot right there. Just to see Bob holding an electric bass guitar. It almost looks like he doesn't know what to do. He's just sort of like...
She was married when they first met, soon to be divorced. He helped her out of a jam, I guess, but he used a little too much force. And they drove that car as far as they could, abandoned it out west, and split up on the docks at night. Both agree, and it was best. And she turned around to look at him as he was walking away. She said, "This can't be the end. We'll meet on another day on the avenue, tangled up in blue." He had a job in the old North Woods, working as a cook for a spell, but he never did like it all that much, and one day the axe just fell. When he drifted down to L.A., where he reckoned to try his luck, working for a while in an airplane plant, loading cargo onto a truck. But all the while, he was alone. The past was close behind. He'd seen a lot of women, but she never escaped his mind, and he just grew tangled up in blue. She was working in a topless place. I stopped in for a beer. I just kept looking at the side of her face in the spotlight so clear. And later on, as the crowd thinned out, I was about to do the same. She was standing there in back of my chair, said, "Tell me, what's your name?" I muttered something underneath my breath. She studied the lines of my face. I must admit I felt a little uneasy when she bent down to tie the laces of my shoes, tangled up in blue. She lit a burner on the stove and offered me a pipe. Thought you'd never say hello, she said, you look like a silent type. Then she opened up a book of poems and handed it to me, written by an Italian poet from the 13th century. And every one of them words rang true.
Wow, look at that
like
bike.
burning coal, pouring off of every page like it was written in my soul. From me to you, tangled up in blue. always in a hurry, too busy or too stoned. And everything that she ever planned just had to be postponed. She thought they were successful. She thought they were blessed with objects and material things, but I never was impressed. And when it all came crashing down, I became withdrawn. The only thing I knew how to do was I keep on keeping on like a bird that flew, tangled up in blue. So now I'm going back again. I got to get to her somehow. All the people we used to know, they're an illusion to me now. Some are mathematicians, some are doctors' wives. Don't know how it all got started, don't know what they're doing with their lives. But me, I'm still on the road, heading for another joint. We always did feel the same, we just saw it from a different point of view. Tangled up in blue.
Great track. Awesome, Sam. Right? Who doesn't enjoy more Dylan? Right? I hear you. Great track. It sounded almost familiar. I don't know where. I could have heard it, though. But interesting video, too. I think it was a bunch of, standard Dylan photographs from all the decades that he's been, performing and everything. There's a lot. But it was also superimposed with a lot of AI type of stuff, making either Dylan type of pictures or just kind of going by the lyrics or something. Interesting stuff, from the video aspect. But the music itself, great. Typical Dylan, incredible poetry. I loved it. The line of how people he used to know are just illusions to him now. Just illusions to me now. He doesn't know what they do with their lives these days. I remember as a kid, I imagined all these friends would be lifelong. You know what the funny thing is like, oh yeah, we got social media. You can add those friends to your life. All those people from your past. But you know what? I did that. Sure, I did that. And yet there's still illusions to me now, So I kind of get that. But I appreciate you, Sam. Thank you so much. Can't go wrong with Bob frickin' Dylan. That's for sure. That's for sure. See, I really do appreciate the education on Bob Dylan. And I think it's been a really awesome rabbit hole to go down. And then I did a song recently that was a cover of a Bob Dylan song, and I'm like, how freaking cool is that? At least now I'm more familiar. That's what it's all about, is trying to familiarize with an artist, so that way you could at least that's my approach. That's why I do my own personal deep dives on things, like when I did some of the classic bands like Cream, and then I even said, oh, what the hell, I'm just going to do a deep dive on Kate Bush, just from my own personal thing, because that knowledge is power, and the more knowledge you have, the more you are informed in your thoughts and choices and all of that stuff. This has been an incredible stream. I just want to point that out, while I have a moment. We started out with Faith No More's Epic as part of, as a gift to Gay, you know, to familiarize herself with the great Faith No More. And then we did the Renaissance Project. The Resonance Project. My goodness. Come on, Bill. The Resonance Project, which was incredible. Some more Skunk and Nancy. Alice de Lune. The Black Crows. Brand new Black Crows, by the way. My goodness. Thank you for that, John. My goodness. Mission Souls knocking it out of the park. Anna Brun finally finishing up our little film, which was so cool. Incredible Lindsay Sterling and Chrissy Costanza. She's amazing too. So two amazing artists right there. Revisited Little Stranger with Girl 3. That was really cool. Beyond the Black blew me away. Thank you for that as well. And then the amazing dance team of Philip Chabib, Pac-Man, and Renee Kester. They just like, wow. Wow. And then we just did Bob Dylan. But now this next one here is a special request from my dear sister Gay. This is a spotlight. Name of the artist is Chris Harms. And the name of the song is I Love You. That's a great name for a song, huh? Chris Harms is the lead singer of Lord of the Lost. So this is half a light bulb. Gotcha. Half a light bulb. Thank you, Gay. The link is right there in the chat down below for you guys in the description box. Let's just make sure I can get this up here. There we go. There we go. And yeah, official video. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, new Black Crows. And yes, the the epic song Epic by Faith No More. Sam's like, I missed all that. All right, so this came out 1 year ago. I guess the name of the album is 1980. It doesn't give much more credit than that. Okay. We'll try putting on the closed captions for this one. All right, Gay, I think we're all set here. So, kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Well, now I know why the album's called 1980. Holy cow. I was not expecting this at all. All right, have a great day, Melissa. Be safe out there. Thanks for stopping in for a bit. Yo, check this out. This is like such... I mean, I would have thought this was actually filmed back in the 1980s. Listen to that. Yes, I recognize him.
She said I love you before she died, but she didn't say it to my face. I wasn't there when she said goodnight. She said it to someone else.
Well, he sounds a lot like Carl from Fields of the Nephilim with that sort of deep voice. This is awesome. Good wow.
Night. She said it to someone else. This should have been me.
With the katana.
This would have been me if I wasn't afraid. This should have been you. This could have been you. This would have been you, but I chose to wait. Here's a story. Here's a plot. No happy ending.
Yeah, I was going to say, actually, Yorn, you know? No doubt. You know what reminds me of a little bit, too, is Joy Division. What do you think, Yorn? Joy Division? Yeah, I would definitely Carl from Fields. But also, musically and stuff with that voice kind of reminds me of a little bit of Joy Division. I don't know. What do you think?
I said I love you at the graveside. With a sense of loss I can't replace. I'd give the world for another try. She'll never be here to tell. This should have been us. This could have been us. This would have been us. But now it's too late. Here's our story. Here's our plight. No happy ending. No lullaby. There ain't no glory. No hero, no knight. No dragon, no princess. No all in the fight.
It sounds a little too upbeat for Joy Division, but oh my goodness, wow, until the singing started. Thank you, Hans. You have to mute it because you can't listen. I know that feeling. I know exactly that feeling.
No dragon, no princess, no all in the fight. I go to sleep alone. Every night I wake with a stone where once was a heart. She said I love you before she died, but I never got to bid farewell. I wasn't there when she said goodnight. Now she'll say it to no one else again.
Zero. That was awesome. That was awesome. Great choice, Gay. Did not expect that at all, I gotta tell you. But it makes perfect sense, right? If your album's called 1980, that makes perfect sense. So, is this another German, or my ears playing tricks on me? I think they are, right? They're from Hamburg. He's from Hamburg, Germany. Yep. Yeah, you still got it, buddy. Yeah, I can hear the Depeche Mode in that too. Yarn, Elsa, and you come up with anything? And you know, I was going to say is maybe if you just close your eyes and listen, maybe it'll come to you. But I really dug that. Thank you so much. Link will be down below, of course, for you guys. I don't know what Visage is. Visage? I've never heard of that. You got me on that one, kid. Oh, yes, indeed. My boys. You son of a... It definitely felt like a throwback. Right. Visage or Visage is an 80s band. Well, I figured that, but never heard a name before. See Steve Strange on vocals? That doesn't sound familiar either. Gwen, I see you say sheet, but I don't know what you're referring to. Oh, my bad. Okay, my boy's here. Let's do this. Thank you for the heads up for that, Gwen. I appreciate you. Oh, okay. Oh. Pronounced in French. Are they a French band, Hans? Do you know what their big hits were? Oops. Because like I said, I don't really recall that name. Okay. I think I'm ready over here then. All right, kids. So this is a request from my dear sister Elsa. We got more Kaiser's Orchestra right here. It's called Dieter Meyer's. I guess maybe it's an instrumental live at Vega. And the Queen's decree is Dieter Meyer is not a random name. He's a fictional Kaiser universe character, often interpreted as a shadowy power figure, a businessman, a manipulator, someone who pulls strings from behind the scenes. And, nope. Let's see, I could have swore one of those guys do the same thing. Because she gave me like all their roles. All the roles of the Kaiser family here. The strongman, the body lieutenant, the hothead wild anarchist, tactician. Yeah, I could have sworn that sounded for like somebody else in the band. The German-sounding name adds a sense of cold authority, discipline, and distance, which fits perfectly with Kaiser's aesthetic. Don't it, though? This is pure chaos and joy. I love it. It says INST on the sheet. So when I saw that, I just figured it meant instrumental. INST. Wrong? It says it here too on the link. But the link is right there in the chat for you guys and down below. But I mean, it says that here. Unless it means instant or there's something else about it, I don't know. But when I say INST, I always interpret that myself as being instrumental. Huh. Okay. I love seeing these guys live. Oh, it means institution. It means institution in this case. Okay, thank you for the clarification there. Dieter Meyer's institution, Kaiser's. What do they call the fans? Kaiser fans. I'm just curious. You know, if they are all Kaiser this, Kaiser that, Kaiser. I wonder if do the fans have a name, a designation, or you know what I mean? Mission Soul fans or Soulmates, Love Bite fans or Wolfpack. So I'm just wondering, is there like a, you know, are they Kaisers or the Kaisers are just in the band? I wonder. I think we're ready to go here, though, Elsa. So, kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Kaiser family or the Kaisers? Okay, thank you.
Som du fortalte alt hvad som du sa. Ser du mig aldrig igen? Du må aldrig minne mig for altid igen.
Should have written flashing lights. Okay, so far, but you know, every song is different. I know. I freaking love it. Oh, she's saying buckle up. Are those fire sticks he pulled out? Woo! Oh yeah, the steel drums. Freaking love it. Yeah. They're singing them back onto stage. Yeah, controlled madness. Yeah. What a fun crowd. Come on, come back out. Oh, I wanted them to come out. That was awesome. That was great. The Kaiser family. Thank you so much, Elsa. I love Complete Chaos. Kaiser's Orchestra. Dieter Meyer Institution live at Vega. Great show. So much fun. So much fun. I love that group. Thank you, Elsa. I love you too. Link down below, of course, and in the chat for you guys. Go over there and support the incredible band that they are. I put out that video today, and I replied to your comment already, Elsa, and I was saying how even in this, you know, I mean, it's the same show, so obviously it's the same thing, that he looks so much like David Tennant. You know, Doctor Who, you guys know. Fantastic fun. Love the chaos. Me too. Me too. Yeah, it's funny. It's without Knight's request here, or even for that matter, Chriso, we haven't been really over to the Pacific side of the planet quite yet. Until now, that is. Just in that performance anyway. The other one where he's in his tux and everything, no. But in that particular performance, it's the long sideburns too, I think. But yeah, we love David Tennant. He's freaking awesome. We love him. All right, so this next one is from my dear brother, Sir Noble. That's right, Yorn. And this is Eki Otaki. And the song is Kimi wa Tenen Shoku. Kimi wa Tenen Shoku. Maybe. And there's a note here from Sir Noble. I guess it's called A Long Vacation. A landmark album in the city pop genre. Released in 1981, it sold over 1 million copies. It won awards and became an inspiration to new generations of Japanese musicians. Rolling Stone Japan calls it a masterpiece and one of the greatest Japanese rock albums of all time. This particular song, what does that say? Kimi wa Tenen Shoku means your natural color. Kimi wa Tenen Shoku means your natural color. It suggests someone whose beauty or appeal isn't artificial or forced, but comes from their genuine self. Please enjoy. And the lyrics are posted in Discord. All right, cool. Thank you for all of that. Something like that. I'm like, wait a minute. Is this a connote? That's brilliant. Thank you for representing. Oops. Thank you for representing Japan today, Yorn. So the link is right there in the chat and down below for you guys as well. And this is, oh boy, Sony Music Japan. Well, kids, it was nice knowing you guys. It's been a fun journey, and I wish you all the best in life. And no, we'll see. I mean, if nothing else, if anything, what might happen is that the whole stream gets blocked. Whatever. This is Sony Japan, so I hope it doesn't get us pulled down. Don't know what they are like. I don't either. We'll see. There's nothing down there, but I saw it's a channel. So I will probably have to pause quite a bit. My apologies. May not even do anything. May not do any good at all. And like I said, the stream itself might get completely blocked because I'll see that in the, the stream was blocked because copyright material from, let's say WMG, UMG, SMG, I think is Sony's. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's just do it. Don't worry about it, else I appreciate that, though. Yorn, thank you once again. Kids, time to buckle up. Let's do it. A long vacation. Can certainly use one of those. What are they anyway? What exactly is the vacation? It's got a nice chill vibe to it. This is really cool. It reminds me of something else too, and I can't put my finger on it because of this being playing, you know. All right, well, we're hoping for good stuff here. We're hoping for good stuff. So far, so good. We'll see. It's interesting about the images that they're showing here too, because judging by the cars and some of the clothing, it's like this is all very 50s-esque, you know? Very 50s-esque. That's great. That's great, Elsa. Salon of Beauty. Okay. Konnichiwa. You guys. I'm not repeating any of that. I'm never going to repeat any of this. This will all be edited out. The type of video takes away the attention from the music. First, I'll talk about the music. I like the vibe on that. I like the beat on that. There was some really cool bass line going on there. Some really cool percussive instruments going on there. Nice, mellow voice. Stayed within a very comfortable range. Wasn't like he was going to go into falsetto, up there, dropping really, really low. Just kept that, very natural. The video itself is freaking bizarre. Let's face it, it's bizarre. So, it was fun. It was fun. Wow. Hey, Stan liked it. Why'd you like it, Stan? He liked the video. Yeah, Stan been dreaming of a long vacation. He liked the scenes where there was no people. I noticed that too, to be quite honest. Ichi Otaki, the link for you guys down below, so you can go over there and try to figure it out yourself. This video, That makes perfect sense. Queen Camel Toe. I think someone else is going to be sleeping on the couch. Hey guys. Oh my goodness. I love you guys. You're the best. The best. Why is a calendar on my screen? Go away. Go away. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. The best. All right. Well, we have a counter. We have Get out of here. Really? Your alt gaming character? That's... No, you can't leave now because guess what? You're up next. Okay, so this is a request from my dear sister Queen, the Camel Toe. This... Right? Come on, man. This is going to be rough. You guys going to make me... Yeah, focus. Focus. Stan made me say that. This is a request from my dear sister, Queen Mistletoe. That's right, Elsa. And this is a spotlight. Name of the band or artist is called Katzenjammer. And the song is Land of Confusion. It's a live Genesis cover. Great song. And what is the Queen's decree right here? I am presenting you with a Norwegian gem. I hope, to me it is. Katzenjammer, a four-piece band. Every member is multi-instrumental. All four original members sing and constantly switch instruments, often mid-song. That's interesting. Across concerts, they've used 20-plus instruments, including guitar, bass, drums, accordion, banjo, mandolin, trumpet, trombone, glockenspiel, ukulele, harmonium. It's not a gimmick. They're genuinely excellent on all of them. Instead of one front vocalist, Katzenjammer work like a vocal ensemble. Katzenjammer are special because they combine virtuosity, humor, theatricality? Is that a real word? Well, that's going to be a word within our universe too, just like confirmative. Theater, if you could even say it. Theatricality and raw musical joy without ever feeling calculated. Sadly, they split in 2016 because they were exhausted and did their farewell tour in 2016-2017. They wanted to pursue their individual creativeness, so there is no bad blood causing this breakup. That's good to know. That's good to know. Because, nobody wants bad blood, feuding, fighting, fussing, cussing. But if that wasn't confusing enough, guess what? The name of the song is Land of Confusion, so we're in the right territory, friends. The link up above, the link down below. The Real Mr. President, that's the name of the channel. I kid you not. This came out 14 years ago. And, this year in support of Norsk Folkehjelp, Norwegian People's Aid, and their work of cleaning the world's battlefields of mines and cluster munitions. Because this is from Norway's annual national telethon. Wow. That's really amazing. So, see, who knew that stuff? Great song, by the way. I can't wait to hear how this is done, Elsa. Kids, time to buckle up. Oh my goodness. Look at that bass. Go ahead and get that bass. That's freaking awesome.
A thousand dreams, been haunted by a million screams. Well, I can hear them marching feet. I'm moving into the street. Now, did you read the news today? They say the danger is going away. Well,
that's so badass. What a great way of redoing a song, reimagining a song, making it your own. I get like a postmodern jukebox feel from it, except that PMJ, they tend to say, well, we're going to take this 40s style crooner, we're going to make this like a 40s crooner style, whereas these guys are we're just going to do our way. Love her voice. Love her voice. Sadly, no swaps in this one. That's all right. It makes sense. Makes sense. This is awesome, Elsa. Wow. What kind of a bass guitar is that? A big one. A big-ass, cat-looking behemoth. I don't know what the hell it is. I ain't ever seen anything like that before in my life. They could have had it custom made. I don't know. But I think it's freaking awesome. I really do. You know? I'm not sure Mistletoe is. She already said she is. See, it's in writing right above there. I'm not kidding. That's what it is, a contrabass balalaika. You just made that up, balalaika. You just made that up. No, it's probably true. A contrabass balalaika. There you go. See, we both learned something here. I'll have to look it up after this. Let me just quickly take a note here, because otherwise it'll... Contrabass balalaika. I'm definitely gonna look that up.
The men of steel, the men of power are losing control by the hour. This is the time, this is the place, so we look for a future.
Yeah.
Tell me why this is the land of confusion.
Nice. Me too. I love her voice. Wow. No. They have an official video too, as a matter of fact, for that song. That's awesome. Awesome. My goodness. The drummer in this piece is called Sol Hilo. She's my favorite. In other words, you know, in this song, the drummer. But otherwise, she plays everything else also. Sol Hilo. Yes, more please. I see Gay saying that. That was fire. Where's Sam with all the fire emojis? Oh, thank you, Gwen. Perfect. Save me the trouble. That's awesome. That's awesome. The link down below for you guys. Yeah, babe. Katzenjammer. Oh my goodness, there it is. It's the largest, lowest pitch member of the balalaika family, a Russian triangular-bodied instrument producing deep, powerful bass sounds similar to an upright bass, but with a punchier attack. Played with a large pick and tuned EAD low to high. for walking bass lines or orchestral bass parts in folk music. That is freaking awesome. Wow. So it's at least this one is a 3-string. I thought that the one I seen there was a 4. But like I said, maybe it's customized because of that look there. I love how Pan also put in that shamisen. That was awesome. You guys are awesome with this. You know that? There it is. There it is. That's an even crazier cat-looking face. Hey, you guys got to go to Discord if you want to see what the hell I'm talking about over here. That is too cool. Thank you. Thank you. All right, friends and family, this is the last ride of the night. Oh my God, we loved it. Are you kidding me? Thank you, Gwen. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, good. You know, join our Discord and go over there and into Sound Tech and check out pictures that Gwen just put in there about that intro. What is this? Oh my goodness. All right, so this is good. I know there's a note. I just read it. That's why I was laughing. All right, so this is a request from my dear sister Gwen. Gwen, thank you so much. This is Leonid and Friends, and it's called I Say a Little Prayer cover, inspired by Dionne Warwick, Aretha Franklin, and I don't know if you're supposed to say that her or H-H-E-R. Okay. And my sister has a little note here and starts off in caps and all in caps on the top. Pre-dibs on the blonde singer. You guys got all that? You guys got that, right? Pre-dibs. All right. Hold on. Let's let the sirens go by. Okay. Ksenia Buzina, known for her powerful vocal fluency in multiple languages, including Russian and Chinese, and her impressive performances, particularly her rendition of Karen Carpenter's songs. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's hope that the link here... There we go. All right, so the link for this is above and below in the chat and the description box. Leonid and Friends came out 1 year ago as a tribute to Burt Bacharach and Hal David. Thank you for inspiration of this cover to Dionne Warwick, Aretha Franklin, and her. And then they have a tour schedule. Leonid Varobrave, bass transcript of their musical source, producing, mixing, mastering. Igor on drums, Ksenia on lead vocals, Konstantin on guitar, Sergey on, I guess, accordion and piano. Maxim on trombone, Oleg on tenor sax, Valery on trumpet, Daniil on backing vocals, Michael backing, Arena on backing, Angelina Gorolinka on backing, Jacob Zock on electric piano, or maybe the AC is an acoustic piano, gotcha. Rai Frometa on conga, Vladimir, leader of the Karo Bass Orchestra on strings. And then they have the links for, the credits for everybody else who's involved with the video. Okay, my sister, there we go. Let's do the support first. And I think we are ready to go. She was born in Siberia. Okay, thank you for the link, Gay, and for the info, Gwen. And for the heads up as well, Gwen. Kids, I think it's time that we buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Definitely sounds Burt Bacharach-y.
The moment I wake up, before I put on the makeup, I say a little prayer for you.
Nice.
Now I'm combing my hair now and wondering what dress to wear now. I say a little prayer for you. Forever, forever, you'll stay in my heart, and I will love you forever and ever. We'll never part. Oh, how I love you. Together, together, that's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me.
Great voice. Whoa.
I run for the bus, dear, and while riding nothing but us, dear, I say a little prayer for you. At work, I just take time, and all through my coffee break time, I say a little prayer for you. Forever, ever, I will love you forever, ever. How I love you. Together, together, to live without you would only mean heartbreak for me. Nobody but me.
Awesome voice. Wow.
For me, there is no one but you. Please love me too. I'm in love with you. Answer my prayer. Answer my prayer now, baby. Answer my prayer. Say you love me too. Answer my prayer. Oh, answer my prayer. Answer my prayer. Answer my prayer.
Woo! Woo. Wow.
For me.
And there they all are. Beautiful, fantastic, fantastic. Oh, I love the arrangement of this. Her voice is fantastic. Backup vocals, fantastic. Great arrangement on that. You know, I love seeing musicians all playing. They're doing what they do. You know, doing what they do and doing it well. Absolute fire, sister. I loved it. I love Burt Bacharach. I think he's got great music. Hal David, my goodness. I can't even tell you how many music books I have back there. Right behind that little lamp there. I got actually, there's two things full of books. I bet you most of them are Hal David. Big name. So amazing, amazing. Thank you so much. The link for this down below for you guys to do the thing that you do so well. Yeah, that was awesome. I say a little prayer. Fantastic. I just wanted to see a new rabbit hole. Beautiful. I was told to say thank you for tonight. I just chased Yorn out with the dog. Yeah, that reminds me. I got to go take care of the dog. You're right. I love that little treat. Thank you so much, my sister. Yes, we enjoyed Yorn's company quite a bit. So take care, my brother. In fact, take care of all you guys. Another fantastic night.
Next exciting scenes.
Yes, next fan. Right, dude. No doubt. But now we must say...
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I hate to leave you, but I really must say, oh, good night, sweetheart. Good night.
Truth. He enjoys hanging out with us? That's awesome. What a good guy. He's a swell guy, I tell you. I know, this has been a great stream. I love the energy in today's stream here. Fantastic. As always. And it's always so much fun hanging out with all you guys, seriously. Great music. So much great music. So many great spotlights. And yeah, we are quickly approaching 2,000 songs on this stream. Yes, that's right. Yorn is Sir Noble. Yep. So a lot of good stuff coming your way. We got our Friday night stream tomorrow night. We start at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I hope some of you guys can join us. I'd love if all you guys joined us. And again on Sunday, and you know, I feel cheated on. Aww. Yeah, and we have all those January requests coming out within the next few days. A lot of great stuff. I hope you guys check out those videos that are coming out. Man, oh man. We got some new Dorothy coming out for you. New Black Label Society. Kaiser's Orchestra. I just put that video out today. Check it out. Fire, fire, fire. Wonderful. I love everything with them guys. So much good stuff. And we got a lot of great stuff coming out. Very soon, a lot of good stuff here. Next month, remember, BYOB, Florence and the Machine, which will be starting at an earlier time than our normal BYOB. And also next month, we will have, we'll be in a new studio. There's also, well, there's so much going on. You know, it's all this incredible stuff. So I'm glad you guys are all with me. I hope you guys have a great night tonight. Thank you again for your donations, your company, your awesomeness, your love. Yes, it is going to be great. Sammy. Big thanks to these incredible mods. All you guys out there have been through the whole stream. Gwen and Gay and Elsa, you guys are rocking. Good night, everybody, and we'll see you. We'll see a lot of you guys tomorrow night, or I'll talk to you guys in the morning on Discord. Thank you for everything, for helping me out, for excusing my coughing and whatever, my stupidity, all that stuff. And be good out there, be safe. Got a major storm coming here in New York, so hey, let's hope that we still have a stream on Sunday. Oh, shit. Who knows? All right, I'm going to end the stream in just a second here. So, good night, everybody. Thanks again. Good night.